गुड मॉर्निंग, प्रणाम, नमस्ते, शुभोदय, शुभानल्लाह, सुभानल्लाह, आधा वर्षे, शलाम। मूकं करोति तत्पद्मपादुकान् विधुरकाल ब्रह्मकाल काल संध्याकाल उषकाल अरुणकाल उदयकाल मानसान्तर भावये तत्प्रणमामि। करोति मूकं करोति साधु मूकं करोति ऋषीणां मूकं करोति मुनीनां मूकं करोति योगिनां मूकं करोति गुरूणां वाचालं गुरु पद्मपादुकान् विधुरकाल ब्रह्मकाल प्रातःकाल संध्याकाल Mukhaṁ karoti sadhuna Mukhaṁ karoti rishina Mukhaṁ karoti munina Mukhaṁ karoti yogina Mukhaṁ karoti guru Today is 13th day of Shukla Paksha, the moon growing period, full moon period. So 5:19 is the morning time. Not every day we start like that. But as the pool of consciousness wishes to start always. The Brahma Muhurta Kala, on any inauspicious day, frankly speaking, there's not even a moment that is called inauspicious on any day. Every moment is auspicious when you are alert, when you are aware, when you are conscious. Every moment when you are aware, alert, when you don't react, when you respond to the situation. Every moment when we accept, adapt 100% without questioning, every moment is 100%. It is. Every moment is auspicious. I'm just thinking today why it's not put on this AC. It's not a question of AC, but it's a question of the heat that generates here because of the lights. So always we get used to, it is not for the temperature environment, but the sound that it produces. For you, it will be a disturbance, And when I start with the background of the AC sound or certain sound, it will continue. Suppose in between we start. Every day, whatever you are hearing is with a particular background sound. And when on any day that particular background sound you won't hear, and it will be a big problem for you. You feel something you are missing that day from my talk. Suddenly, you live in city and you go to village, you can't sleep because of absolute silence. You go into the Himalayas, you go restless because there is no sound. The background sound of the universe is called, what is revealed is a sound, tasya vachaka pranavaha. What connects you is a sound. Why every morning I say, Just now I said this sound, and without background sound, you hear the first one, you will find enormous difference. Understand? Entropy is created, sound is created, and that sound only helps us to connect back to singularity. Why I chant so? Is it a fashion to chant so long or lengthy? Because I can chant. To whom we are addressing? To the pool of consciousness, to the Guru. Guru means what? The one who connects. In Sanskrit, Guru means which has to be pronounced a lengthy, any respect for him, any adulation for him, any prayer to him. You cannot say, Om Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Do you think there's a way to address a Guru? Vandhe Guru Nam Charanharavindhe Swatma Sukhavabhodai Nishtreya Jangalikayamane Samsarahala Davanalam Moha Shantyai. Do you think that's a way to chant? Maybe you are habituated to listen to the chant like that, isn't it? Yoghena Chittasya Padhena Vacha Malam Sharirasya Vaidhyakena Cha Yopakarotham Pravanam Munena Patanjali Pranjali Pranatosme. Is that a chant? Illiterate, a robot. Illiterate, a robot. Who is ratifying it, who is memorizing it, the one who has not experienced it, the one who doesn't understand it. In an ashrama, in a school, he chants like that. Anywhere you hear this kind of a chant, it doesn't connect either to the angels or to the directions or to the cars. The very connecting itself, the sound has to be a Guru. Even in Agama, means a typical chanting, the matra is mentioned. If there is no book, any chanting book or any prayer book in India, every stotra, every Vedic ritual, whether mantra pushpa or whether it is, Ashirvachana, if it is a sankalpa, every Shodashopachara puja, the 16 steps, what you should look is on the top of every letter, the duration of the time is mentioned. Matra is mentioned. If that is not mentioned, you are not supposed to even read it. Understand? It has become entire India today, especially South India, you should see. North India is further fast, let me tell you. Further fast, completely disconnected. And South India is entire South India. Earlier it was not like that, but now entire South India only one chant. Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. For every stotra, every chant has to follow this. Is it the way of chanting? Do you think every stotra has the same style? That's what Shankaracharya found, and when he went to Kashi. Dukkunkarane, he is chanting like that. You useless fella, what karana you are chanting? What is the voice you are using? Stop. First practice meditation. Veda is not for ratifying. Hey, you useless fella. He threw away his book. He is learning Sanskrit grammar. Shankaracharya pulled his book, threw him away. You fellow far away from developing wisdom, at least now start. Meditating instead of ratifying it. Bhaja Govindam, the famous Bhaja Govindam is a shouting, admonishing, an ignorant fellow who chants like this. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Deva Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnu Meshvanam, Yarvajam, Rasanavadana, Jaya Sarvigno Shandaye, Ayana Padmarkam, Ayana Manishan Ekdantam Upasma. Shuklam Vishnum Jayavannam Jadravajam Prasanna Jayet Sarva Vignopashantaye Agajana Padmarkam Gajana Maharnisham Anekadanta Vaktana Ekadam Tam Upasmahe. This is the style. The first one, what is that? The second one, acceptable to every South Indian. Oh, he knows chanting. The damn chanting it is. Every YouTube chant now you will hear the stotra. Every shloka you find, as if it is a robot program that it has no grammar. Every day, every chant during entire Arvati founded, every dharana is a chant. You have seen it as a style. A chant has 78 style. It has to follow 78 style. It's not a music, it is a grammar. It's a chanda. Chanda is the way you chant. How come everything is follow the same chanda? And one superior to the other. One is educating in Sanskrit. That's what Shankaracharya said. You stupid fellow, stop learning Sanskrit. First do Sanskritaha. First start cleaning your mess. Then you talk about. First do Sanskarana. First start cleaning your mess, inside, outside. And then, that's called, what you speak after cleaning. A clean waters don't smell stink. You stand at the sewage canal, what fragrance comes? Jasmine fragrance comes. You hold a onion in your hand, whole day you are quercetin, strong smell of onion, whole day you smell. Understand? So what emanates? What is Sanskrit? Who has to chant it? A pool of consciousness, a pool of stillness, a pool of cleanly waters. There is no impurity in him, in his body, in his mind. And from that pool, whatever comes out, it comes out to heal something. That sound heals, that connects to the silence. Understand? Instead of even thinking of learning, like the Shankaracharya shouted on that fellow. Even thinking of learning, first thing is, the first thought should come, let me clean this stinking pit. Such attachment to this lousy leather pouch, full of pus, full of excreta, full of urine. The top, the thinnest layer of the keratin you remove, all entire world looks the same. So-called beauty and ugly disappears. 99.9999% that is the reality we ignore, and 0.0001% of the truth is the truth that we adore, we worship. We adore this body and we worship this. Every day, best dress. It is the best held inside. It is all about the best outside, the best perfume, the best everything. Stinking pit it is. Isn't it a mess inside? The one who is wearing the most expensive suit, look at inside, look at his pathology, look at his reports. Nothing is in proper order. Already inside it is stinking. It is just a leather pouch full of dirt. Is there any leather pouch in the world that you cut open, you will see something different? That's called stupidity. That's the first lesson in the spirituality in yoga you have to learn. Reflecting upon Annamaya Kosha, Shaucha Santosha Tapasvajjaya Ishvara Pranidhanat. How to treat this body. Shaucha Jugupsangha Parisarghai. Understanding this body as a dirty leather pouch and developing a vairagya. That if someone calls you a handsome or dirty, anyway it is dirty, where is handsomeness in this body? Tell me. and your hair stands, someone praises you, you're beautiful. What is beautiful? 0.001% keratin layer is beautiful. You remove, then you call it as a beauty. Then you utter a word beauty, I tell you. You get scared to see a red body. So-called your favorite heroine or hero, just remove the keratin layer over the epidermis. The first lesson for a spiritual aspirant in yoga is to develop detachment intense detachment to the body and not attach it to the body at all. Not to try to identify anything with the body. That's why you will see in utter cold, in the minus degrees temperatures in Himalayas, one roams naked. The black bodies, because of the intense UV, the bodies get burnt. Rama Manohara Brahmachari, you think he has a golden complexion, completely black. That indicates the teacher of the Guru of the Krishnamacharya. That shown what an intent to practice, how long he stayed in Himalayas under high UV radiation, without any wearing the clothes. We are stupid fellows. 0.001% entire life. Every day standing in front of the mirror. Every dress you wear, every perfume you sell. Why mirror is required? Mirror is required for the mind to reflect upon. Mirror is required. Your pathology reports at the mirror for your health, not this dirty body. A stinking mind. You should reflect upon your mind, the cleanliness of your mind. Entire. When you utter a word called spirituality, or when you utter a word called yoga, the first lesson in yoga is the shaucha. Which requires to be cleaned, the dirty pouch it has. Vairagya, jugupsanga, parisarkai. Not just a body. Someone calls, oh, you have beautiful eyes, you have beautiful nose, you have beautiful mouth, oh, what a lips you have. Oh, what a beautiful eyebrows you have. Oh, what a beautiful hands you have. Oh, what a beautiful long fingers you have. What a long arm you have. Anga. Your craziness and your pride of a limb as if you have created it, such a pride. When someone says your nose is so good, oh, what a pride, as if you created it. You don't even own it, first of all. Have you made it to take a pride? At least a painter draws a painting and can take a pride. Have you created your nose? The damn false pride someone created and you take pride. Your eyes are good. Have you created your eyes? Or rosy cheeks. Have you created your cheeks? Dimple chin. Have you created your chin? Sammakukadade, sokukadade. So someone's actually, earns it and someone enjoys. Someone earns it, someone enjoys. Like our children, like all the billionaires and their children. All their pride, all their show is whose property it is, whose hard work it is, parents. And they hard work and the people hardly work. Understand? This body, worshipping this body, adoring this body, and someone praising this body, someone is blaming this body, taking pride in this your body, in this your beauty, or for your ugliness blaming your mother or someone. When someone says you're ugly, or someone says, my father is bald, so I am bald. There comes father. There you don't want to take pride. And, why you are black? My mother is black, that's why I am black. There's someone to blame. Anyone blames you immediately to whom to blame? If someone tells your nose is good, my mother nose is so good, you will never say that. That also other person will say, you have mother's nose. Then it doesn't make you feel good. They should say what a nose you have. They should not compare you with your mother's nose. Do you feel any time someone says your lips are good, your nose is good, your eyebrows are good, your skin is good? Is there any sensation inside, pleasant feeling inside? You failed utterly in the first limb of yoga. Forget about rest of the yoga. If it is a Shankaracharya, he will throw you out. He won't even entertain. Understand? What is not supposed to be worshipped, supposed to be worshipped. Ignorance is what? Ignorance is not, which is not the majority. It is not able to see the truth. 99.999 truth is the same for all of us. Ignorance is what? Hardly there is any truth. 0.0001% keratin layer. Is it the truth you worship whole life? That's why whole life goes like pishachas, like hungry ghosts, hair and nail carers. The one who worships the skin, the one who worships the nail, the one who worships the hair, the one who worships the genitals. These are called panchamritas. These are called elixirs of hungry ghosts, titans, Draculas, dragons, spirits, ghosts, demons, jinns. Understand always. They are called worshippers of skin, tvaka, worshippers of blood, worshippers of urine, genitals, worshippers of nails, worshippers of hair. That's why a yogi means who? Not the one who grows hair, the one who is shaven. That's why they are known, Shankaracharya, to every great saint that represents the Sanatana Dharma are shaven heads. The name itself is shaven heads. They have no more attachment to the memory bank. They have no more attachment to the beyond hair and nail. The life is all about spending weekend all the time, polishing it, cleaning it, designing it, growing it, shaping it. You have that much time? Time for nail? Go and spend so many hours of the time in what knot of the hair it is. Instead of removing the knots at the DNA level, what kind of the knots I have for the hair. A long hair, a short hair. Oh my God, my hair is falling. Oh my God, my hair is falling. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I look bald. Oh my God, oh my God. From the point of pathology, you are worried. From the point of hormonal imbalance, you are worried. From the point of health, you are worried. It's fine. Are you worried for that? You are worried for beauty. Oh my God, if I go hairless, who will see me? What people think? If my hair is graying, oh my God, what people will say? At the age of 70 years, 80 years, dyeing your hair and, trying to apply, a wrinkled skin, trying to make it, looks like an unwrinkled skin, Where is the maturity? The ghost mentality, the spirit mentality. Do you know in ashrams, in Purvashrams what it is? I'm telling you. Have you seen my nails? Check your nails. I have the nails of a yogi. Check your nails. Do you have a nails of a preta? A long nails, sharp nails? And that too in the name of yoga, in the name of spiritual. Do you know, a long nails fellow should not enter into the church, should not enter into the mosque, should not enter into the temple. Similarly, gents, female with the long hair can enter. A female without hair, unless she is a nun, she is not supposed to enter a temple. But whereas a man, the criteria for a man to enter into a temple or a church is hair should be short. On any day, one has to visit a temple, visit a church. Have you seen your forefathers? They first cleanly shaven, their beard, iron, their hair, then only then, and they ensured before they enter into the church or a mosque or a temple, and no nails cut off. And grandfathers educated the grandchildren, and kith and kin. Are you going to the temple? Watch your nails. Angels are not the worshippers of the nails, not the worshippers of the hair. They hate it because there is a guna of, there is a memory bank. The one who worships the memory bank, the one who lives in the past all the time, demon. Understand? A yogi and angels are the one. Optimistic. Reflects everything good about the past, never repent. Demons are the one who blames the God all the time, remembering all what went wrong only they remember in the past. Past is for them. All the time they live in the past, not appreciating what all the things they got, lack of gratitude, lack of appreciation of what they got. All the time blame for the mess they have as if they are not responsible. They are called demons. Understand? A guru means what? Where is samskaras, my dear? A male growing, I see in yoga studio, male growing a hair and knotting. It's new style. Male growing a hair and like female, making a knot behind and going everywhere. As I told, male is becoming female, female becoming male. A sense of even gender is completely gone. Only a sense of sex is prevailing. What attracts the other sex? Because people, I think, even opposite sex also like, a female likes a body like a female perhaps, or a male likes a body like a male, something like that. That's why, it's all completely, a female starts liking never happened in the history. Now men with the ponytail. When I look at a girl going behind a boy with a ponytail, I can understand what psychology of this girl is. Do you know? It indicates the entire personality of that girl, how immature that girl is and how immature that boy is. Do you understand? Do you have by chance? You are a gent, cut it off. Pseudo culture. Vulture culture. Demons, my dear, grow the hair. You know how badly in the ashrams is considered, Purva ashrams, the ashrams which Patanjali referring to. So the Tantra people. Have you seen in any Tibetan monastery people grow hair? They practice Tantra, but outside, why people grow hair? It is grown because they are in Samadhi. But other people, it has become a style. Ascetics, tantrics. Tantra is witchcraft practice, above level of the witchcraft practitioners, as they call like Tantra. Demons. mentality. The one who practicing siddhas, siddhis, the one who develops a vairagya for siddhis will never grow hair. Growing hair means growing a siddhi, power, psychology, psychic, becoming a psychic worshippers. Growing a beard, the sense completely gone. Now, like I tell you, in the movies and outside is the same story. Once upon a time, a hero means a cleanly shaven. A villain means one who grows beard. The same story. Now, hero means the one who grows beard. Villain means the one who is cleanly shaven. Same story now. A saint means, a guru means the one who grows beard. The one who is shaven, looking at the YouTube itself, he is a guru, he is cleanly shaven, he is a guru. Some of you stop even watching, some of you at the first glance, is he a guru? Because you are brainwashed in some damn Kriya Yoga tradition. Do you understand? To whom you have to worship? Only clean shaven short hair or cleanly shaven heads. That is what yogis are. They think these Avadhuta, Dhuta, Tridhandis, what level they are? The worshippers of the mantra for the gains. What is it? What a contrast between a Vedic discipline. Is Shankaracharya ashram allowed to grow hair? If someone is growing now down the lineage, I won't be surprised, because there is no more teachings of singularity in that ashram. Like there is no more teachings of singularity in the schools of Vivekananda, in the schools of Shankaracharya, already dead. Spent years, months, inspired by Vivekananda, inspired by Shankaracharya, only to get disappointed, utterly disappointed. They don't even know Siddhanta Vicharana, which Shankaracharya talks about. They don't even talk about singularity, Advaita aspect, which Vivekananda, the great saint, restored the legacy of the Shankaracharya. Where is the legacy? Vishnu Sahasranama, Ramakrishna Sahasranama? What level? Ashrams have stooped down, modern legacies. They should feel shameful, ritualistic. What Vivekananda taught, not even just 100 years, 125 years or 100 years, not even. At least Shankaracharya belongs to 6th century. Why Vivekananda is so famous? He is the first one to talk about a universal, a humanity, a universal, right? Shankaracharya, irrespective of your caste, creed, religion, the purpose of spirituality is to actualize the spirituality. The purpose of spirituality is to experience the singularity, not the duality at all. For that purpose, he is adored and respected. Understand in which direction yoga is going, in which direction yoga practitioners are going, and yoga teachers are going. Isn't it? It should not talk about your hair, it should not talk about sanskaras, gruha sutras, every day the formulas to fundamental principles of living. Ignoring them means even without learning ABCD, alphabets, you can do PhD, isn't it? Without even knowing mathematics, arithmetic, multiplication, division, subtraction, addition, you can become a mathematician, isn't it? How surprising it is. Without studying alphabets, you become a linguistic scholar, you become a professor of language, isn't it? Oh, what a surprise to look at you. This is what the chanting style is all about. Number one, we want music, not the meaning anymore. The world has forgotten about the meaning, worshipping the meaning. It is it's the music, interested in the music, not the meaning. Once upon a time, every movie, everything is a meaning of the song. Meaning, all importance is given to the meaning, not to the music, not to the chant style. The chant style should support the meaning. No? We are the worshippers of the music, not the meaning anymore. Everyone going, taking pride in India. The one who knows Vishnu Sahasranama, 1,000 names by heart, by ratifying like a robot, is great. Doesn't even have one quality of the Vishnu Sahasranama, one quality of the Vishnu Sahasranama. He doesn't know the meaning of one word of Vishnu Sahasranama. Who is it teaching to whom? That is a damn India today. Damn Indian spirituality today. Had Shankaracharya lived, he would have suicided. Why? He would have suicided because why he actually started temple culture, why he started constructing the temple. As the towers of consciousness, he has constructed them. Not as the towers of Lucifer, worshipping the Lucifer, the devil. Wish. Now every temple is like a wish filling. Your wishes come true. Desire comes true. The worshippers of the desire, Lucifer, the demons, the temple stands for worshipping the desire, going with the desire, or to shun the desire. When did it all start? How insane. A place where one has to wish, a place of selflessness. How come a place becomes a place of selfishness? A place of connecting to the selflessness. Sanctum sanatorium. A place where all beings are the same, should be treated the same. Where a place where everyone should be wished to be healthy, not you or your family, suddenly becomes a place of self-worshipping. Attha, Aham Brahmasmi. A temple is a place for Aham Brahmasmi? What a mess we made. And you take pride in this fault, understanding of stupidity and ignorance. Who is a guru? The one who chisels out all the layers of ignorance on the coconut, the one who breaks the coconut, the coir on it, the skin on it, the coir on it. How deep the coir is entangled. Your intellect, your perception right now, your understanding of the spirituality or yoga is like a coir on the coconut. Separating each strand of the coir on the coconut, developing a vairagya, teaching a vairagya to the coconut coir, do you know? How difficult it is. Because the entanglement of the coir is. And what keeps these strands together is the dust. Have you seen? When you try to remove each strand of the coconut coir, enormous dust comes, sawdust. You sneeze and you cough and it goes into the lungs, Entanglement is because of the dirt. What is entangled? Dirt. If there is no dirt, there is no entanglement. Understand? Quantum entanglement is of the world of entropy. entropy. Each strand on the coconut linked to every other strand. Is it it? Yes. Do you understand? Not by applying keratin shampoo, each strand is hanging like for Pishacha demons. It's developing vairagya. That's why a person who moves from entanglement to disentanglement is a shaven head. That's just whether you are a nun, whether you are a monk, the fundamental principle is go to even today any Buddhist monastery, wherever it is, you go to Japan or you go to Korea or you go to China or you go to anywhere. If you find a nun, tell me, without a shaven head. Except shamanic. They're shamanic. They're not shamanic. They're the tantrics. They're shamanics. They're not nuns. Understand? In a village when we were children, anywhere in India, a lady, practicing spirituality with grown hair means forbidden, Means they are the practitioners, the witchcrafters in the village. A lady with the matted hair and the lengthy hair, with the big thing in a village is known to everyone in the village in India because she practices shaman. It means dangerous. If only someone is having ghost or someone is affected in the village, they go to her with very scared. No one dare to even talk negative about her. Every death unknown in the village is attributed to her. They are called yoginis. Every village in India would have a yogini. They are existing in the village because, to ward off your evil and spirit. If you grow like that, you are not supposed to, only she grows. The purpose of her is to worshipping the spirits, worshipping the demons. Understand, staying in the village is a culture. Perhaps that entire family tree sacrificed their life. In a village, there exists a Brahmin. What Brahmin cannot do, she can do. There exists a witchcraft practitioner. There exists a practitioner of Tantra. In a typical village in India, there exists a Brahmin, shaven head. Do you know what a difference? Each one of them have a distinct purpose of their existence in our culture. Your grandmother must have taken you as a child when someone's bad eye or a bad energy affecting you to her. And she must have taken a broomstick and she must have beaten you, And she must have shouted at the evil that occupied you, or a preta, a hungry ghost, captured you. She must have warded off that evil, taken away that evil. She must have threatened that evil, How dare you to be on one of the villages? One of my fellow villagers, how dare you Every village I went, they are in the ashrams or not in the posh cities. They are in the nook corner areas, remote areas, unreachable areas. You have to pass through series of villages and the most primitive. It is not that primitive. They truly represent the culture. Now that is gone. A village means it is an integral living of all the traits. You don't have complete place, center for conservation of energy, center for removing your dependency, a center to make you a yogi, a center to bring peace and harmony for a center to teach you, not for luxuries, not more than for food or a cloth or shelter. That is the story of every village in India. Every street is a trade, not a caste, a profession that supports you, that supports everyone in the village. A village is a center for all classes of spirituality. A witchcraft practitioners, no one goes to worship the witchcraft practices. Everyone in the village knows a Brahmin. Everyone village knows also who is a demonic practices, shamanic practices. Practitioners, they get scared. They don't even go. Your grandmothers always caution you, don't go into that street. Don't go into by mistake. Don't go into that street. Don't go into even that house. Don't dare to walk even in front of her house. Don't be in her eyes at all. You get affected. Haven't you been warned? As a child, if you are grown up in a village, wherever you are, maybe you are in abroad, still in some places it might excess. But in India, every aspect of spirituality is well defined. Everyone knows what is good or bad, not like today. A nail worshippers, a hair worshippers, a skin worshippers, blood worshippers, suckers of the other's blood, squeezing the other's blood, others sweat, blood suckers. Do you think blood suckers means the one who drinks blood? The one who makes, the one who uses other person is a slave, using it left and right. That the bosses, every boss today in the modern corporate world, he is a blood sucker, mother sucker. They're called motherfuckers, Every boss. I see the absolutely, he never realizes his subordinate is working for him. Because of him, he is surviving. He thinks, stupid fellow. Because of him, subordinates are existing. Yeah, organization is good. When the top boss to down the line, when one realizes entire productivity is dependent on the down the level. If he is healthy, the one who worships the down the level, not the one who worships the top layer. Worship has to be, the worship has to be from bottom to top. The level of worship. Now the level of worship has become top to down. How insane. Is it organization to grow? These are called motherfuckers. Bloodsuckers. I see every train, damn Carnegie Mellon University to what these management institutes? They're teaching you technology of bloodsuckers, sweat squeezers like Elon Musk, like Jeff Bezos. Because Jeff Bezos is like that, everyone down, every manager in Amazon is a bloodsucker, is a motherfucker. When it has to be on YouTube, it has to be edited, not on live, Do you understand what I say? Why you are stressed out working for a corporate company? You are stressed out not because of the job, because of your boss. Demon. Who boasts, he has damn every spirituality he attended, damn every guru he has seen, damn every book he read, every Robin Sharma book he read, every Eckhart Tolle book he read, every Bhagavad Gita he read. But he is a demon in the working place, isn't it? Are you one? What does it mean by the demons like the blood? They are called bloodsuckers. Because these are the bloodsuckers. I never allow my bosses, because my supreme boss, I never allow any of my boss to suck my blood. If they try to suck, that's all. Their boss will look after them. Full of consciousness will look after them. Understand? Never have this mentality. The organization which woos everything, the damn profit, everything, the productivity, the down the level. People hate and look down upon them. Hey, you are a labor? Oh, what are you? Oh, you are such a low level. Even the most scientific organizations like ours, they look down upon. Oh, you are not an engineer. Oh, you are not even a diploma. Oh, you are only a helper. The way my chief executive used to treat these people. I taught him. Because of them, organization is existing. Because of them, he is existing. Not because of him, they are existing. Because of them, he is existing. His position is existing. He should be eternal. He is paid for eternally to be grateful, to care, not to be careless about them. The damn bureaucratic culture has completely. A bureaucrat thinks. A bureaucrat means he is at the service of the people, ordinary people. He should know the blood, sweat of. He should not be a bloodsucker. He should understand the sweat. Empathizing, 24/7 working for them. That's the purpose of a bureaucrat. That's the purpose of a boss. A boss job is all he has to do is what problems his subordinates are having. At the family front, at personal front, in the official front. His job is only to solve the problems, nothing else. Problems of the subordinates. A boss means personal or anything. He is there. He is more than a family member for a subordinate. To care him in all respects. A reliable person. He is a god for a subordinate. He is not a demon. But you look at today modern. Corporate world you look at. Is there anyone who likes the boss? Is it the corporate culture? Is the management schools teaching? Yes, this is what they teach. Where fundamentally we go wrong. That's how in India, the damn motherfuckers join in the ashrams. Again they act the same bureaucratic. Worshipping the billionaires, worshipping who come to ashram and using like a slave the one who doesn't have any money in the ashrams, treating them like slaves. And the bloody ashrams, the modern ashrams, appoint the bureaucrats as volunteers to handle the finances, to handle everything. How insane it looks. How shattering it is. A huge difference between the Satchidananda Saraswati to Niranjananda Saraswati in the Bihar School of Yoga. For them, every student is like a god. Now for Niranjananda Saraswati, he himself is a god. Saying like a parrot, you are a god. No. You can see that. Now, go into the Shankaracharya Mutt, you will find the same story now. The Guru himself who started that lineage never felt. He treated everyone as a god. Not him, he is in the service of those gods. Do you understand? Everywhere, what a shift. In day-to-day activities, our hair and nail care too. Haven't you seen your dummy bosses? A boss means who is beyond caring a hair or a nail or a dress or anything. He is all the time worried about you. Like a grandfather. A boss means like a grandfather. A matured grandfather is no more interested in his decorating, in worshipping his name. Entire purpose of grandfather is only whether my child got food or not, whether my child got clothes to wear or not, Where my child has any problem to solve, he's strict, but all the time love. He did not have a meal, he did not have anything. He fasted for many days, but yet he did not even tell grandchildren or his children where they would feel. That is a boss. Is your boss is like that? Hang that management school. Hang that leadership school. Leadership school, a personality development training program. This is a personality development training program? Is it a HRD program? To squeeze the blood? To treat every damn employee as a consumer? To treat every damn employee as a Hitler? You as a Hitler? To treat them? To make a workplace, anyone who works to the workplace, for what they come. I go to my office to work, to earn my bread, to become happy. To become happy only. No one goes any place, damn any job, no one goes there for a stress. The simple fundamental principle is of the boss is to ensure, you know, what it costs the billions of the dollars, a workplace stress, a stress policy, implementing a stress policy in the organizations in the world has become a compulsory. Why stress? Is the work stress or a boss stress? Entire stress is simply a boss stress. What's the job of a boss? To make that job free from the stress. To make a person working there, make him feel, and even the most toughest job, making it lighter for him. That is the purpose of the boss. Giving a helping hand. Sahaviryam karavavahai. Helping, giving a helping hand. Hey, don't worry. Is it looking complicated? I am here, don't worry. This is the job of the boss. A boss means a God. Should be treated like a God. How many bosses in the world today are exactly supposed to be like that? Are exactly like that? Looking at their boss, this boss behaves. Predator, lion. And nothing wrong to be stricter. Like a mother, but mother. Why is she strict with the child? Because she loves. Is your boss like that? His strictness is to reward you or punish you? Every boss is squeezing everyone's blood for his promotion. He won't even tell. A boss, a leader is the one, a boss is the one who says, this job, he is great. This person is great. This person is great. This person is great. This person has this skill. This person has this skill. He will never, a boss means, a true boss means never talks about any negative quality of his subordinate. He talks about positive quality of every subordinate. That's the way he projects to his boss. That's why he is called a leader. That's why he is called a boss. Not the one, hey, that fellow, that fellow is good, but this fellow is good, but this fellow is good, but because I am here, things are running, sir, you don't know. Because of me, at least the job is being, if I am not there, sir, these fellows, useless fellows, sir. If you rely upon them, what to do, sir? I am breaking my head with these guys, all the time. I am the stupid boss. Yes, because of you only. I give you promotion. Yes, sir. None of these people deserve promotion. He deserves promotion. Because the project is achieved. He did, not any of the subordinates. The damn corporate culture, vulture culture, one living on others' blood. As I told, motherfuckers are bloodsuckers. These are called. Never be part of that boss. You go to the hell. Understand? Everyone traveling in the flight, the owners of the companies too, executives of the companies, I see their egos, their immaturity, how much they worship themselves, their dresses, their beard. A boss is by growing a beard means you a boss. A boss is the one who lost any interest in his adoring himself. Who adores his subordinates is called a boss. A boss growing a French beard, a particular style beard, a particular hairstyle means what a level of immaturity, childish. This is the corporate world. The worshippers of their beard, worshippers of, and when subordinate says, hey boss, hey, your beard looks so good. Oh, then he gives him promotion. Now subordinates learned. That's called spooning in India, All the time praising. Boss, where did you, this suit is so good. Inside he is cursing, damn suit. He doesn't even have the taste inside. Out, what a dress, sir. How handsome you look, sir. I have seen the latest movies, sir. And that hero also wear the same dress. Wow, what a taste you have, sir. And inside, damn taste. Outside, what a taste. Oh, sir, I am a fan of you, sir. And when boss, he has to judge the people, not by their performance. The first thing they remember, a fellow who did not praise him, this fellow praised me. Only that fellow comes to his mind. Who all the time spoons, who all the time complains on other colleagues. And a person who complains all the time other colleagues, like a typical Keralites. In India, they are known. They are only good, but all other colleagues are bad. For the bosses, they are very dear because their job is only to complain on others. All other colleagues, if you have a Keralite in the workplace, means this is a problem. It is known. There are certain cultural traits. What Kerala meant, actually coconut culture it is. Where is the culture? Culture gone by the vultures. Now in India, every state is known by, what are their good qualities, bad qualities, like this. You go to Delhi, how heinous they talk about South Indians. Lungiwala they call. Truly, because what a self-centered, greedy fellows. He will not develop, he will not allow anyone to develop. Including my state. My state is much worse. Andhra fellow, you are Andhra fellow? You know how to use and throw, isn't it? Survivors. They promise everything, damn, And their legs won't cross even the front door, but their words will cross. They will take you onto the Mars also by the words. Lazy fellow, he won't even move out of the house. He talks about going to the Mars. This lazy fellow even won't move out of the house. He gets the things done. At least other fellows work. This fellow doesn't even work. Understand? Anywhere from my state, any of these guys are there, I tell you. They were first thing, they don't work. And they make you work and they talk. The negative traits of each one of this state, if I have to tell, I'm telling you. That's why in the Delhi, when you go in the north, because I spent a lot of time. Spirituality is in the north, whereas in the south. South is completely selfish, frankly speaking. I'm telling you, except Krishnamacharya, a different person altogether. Where is spirituality in the south? The temples are worshipping of desire, these are. Do you know? Anywhere. Many North Indians think, South Indians, they have the discipline, they have the culture. Each Indian state has a distinct positive qualities, negative qualities. Understand? It doesn't mean I'm telling you. Today, boss will reward. He's close to him because he tells all the time, all the negative, even personally, even the things which don't even exist, he will tell about the subordinates. And so when a boss gives a promotion, only to him he will give the promotion. That's nothing else, no one else. Damn culture, I tell you, I'm telling you. Many times I worship the northern bosses. There are only two things they do. If you are surrendered, and if you please him, he will lift you like anything. If he doesn't like you, he will kick you out. Either he will lick you or kick. But South Indians, neither they lick or kick. They squeeze every day. And they kill you cold-blooded. They kill you completely until, you are completely dead. It's like a sadistic. South Indian bosses are completely sadistic. North Indian bosses, you know whether your boss likes you or not. When you don't like it, it's better to walk away and work somewhere. But you have to learn. Working with a North Indian boss is only two ways. Either you lick or you get kicked out otherwise. That's only two. There's no in-between exists there. It's only in between the South. Whatever the damn IIT you do, damn IIM you do, any management degrees you acquire, conditioning of these degrees you do, these things will never change. It is known. There's no professionalism in India. You have to see from which state you are, so you have to be extremely careful with that person. He has in his blood flowing now, this vulture blood is flowing. You should be extremely careful. As a boss, I should be extremely careful not to listen to any Keralite, complaining or not to allow him to talk about anything, damn anything about anyone else. Yes, you work sincerely, that's it. There it has to be closed. Never allow him to talk anything about anyone else. That's it. That's it. Each one of these, that's the way a boss has to handle. If truly he cares everyone. But I see whether in America or anywhere, there is no professional culture at all. At the end of the day, everywhere, anywhere, it's the same story. A boss means completely, he has a favorite subordinate. Like a mother, like some child and doesn't like some child. It is something like that. A boss liking someone, disliking someone, his own subordinates in his own team means it's the worst. He is not fit to be a boss. He is not fit to be a leader. Boss is a god. A boss is like a guru. Who has to be 24/7 concerned about, his subordinates. He should know in and out of their families, in and out of their concern. He should have visited their house many times to solve their problems, to bring harmony between husband and wife, not to create the problems. That is the boss. Understand? Because he's existing. If they are healthy, if they are happy, all his job is to keep them happy, to make his job easy, to help him in solving that complicated problem. Because he's not at that level of solving the problem. He already seen all those problems. That's why it's very easy for him. That's why he's given that task to help his subordinate. So that, that's how the organizations grow. The present scenario of the corporate world, worshippers of the beard, worshippers of the perfumers, worshippers of the gadget covers, bosses, worshippers of the chambers. Really it is. And when the fellow subordinate comes, sitting in a culture, sitting. Boss means, I think a Carnegie Mellon University, I think, trains them, What's your problem? I have to go like this. So I have this problem. What's your problem? Why the hell you are talking about home? Why you are bringing home in the workplace? That's all you will look after. It's not my look after. That's all you will look after. That's all you will look after. It's not. Here we are not. It's not a charity organization, Mr. My dear. You know one. It's not a charity organization. Do you know? Useless fella? You are fired. How many bucks you are earning? Don't bring. Go. Right. Chair revolving all around. What fella? What's your job? He doesn't even look at him. What's your job? WhatsApp message to his girlfriend going on. He came so. What's the problem? Don't disturb me. Come, I am busy. Sending message to my girlfriend, Go. I am busy, And, he is not supposed to keep attendant. He will keep illegally attendant. Now in government of India or anywhere, no. Or he will use one of the subordinates as attendant, He will be waiting there all the time. No, don't allow anyone to enter it. I am busy. He is busy in what? Chatting with his new girlfriend. This is corporate culture. You have to do. For whose sake? Is it our job? Why not it is our? I am not interested in listening anything. You just do your job. That's all, you useless fellow. If you do, you will be there. Otherwise, no. Finish. For what? Your wife is not. Don't bring your wife here. Don't bring. If she is not good, that is all her look after. That is your look after. And don't unnecessarily bring home here. Your children. I told you, you are working for a professional organization, It is nothing to do with your children and your wife and your family problems. That's you have to manage, you useless fellow. They don't even look. He's busy in computer, internet browsing. Who is the best? Which is a Hollywood star this year? Who got Oscar award? He doesn't even look into the one who comes to him with a problem. This is the modern so-called professional. This is called professional culture. What culture it is, Employee who expresses his problems means he's weak, he's not fit. Understand? Yes, you should not encourage. A guru also won't listen. But he will be very harsh outside. But he already solved the problem behind. Outside he will be very strict, much stricter than the boss. But problems behind already solved. He will tell, you have to manage, but Already things are managed, everything is arranged. A huge difference between gurus whom I worked under. Now whenever, I can't walk into anymore now, a Bihar school of yoga or a Nayadam school. Do you think it's like a Shivananda ashram? Do you think I can walk into now a Iyengar school in Pune? Do you think? His daughter is worse. Do you think Sharat is like a Pattabhi choice? Do you think Niranjananda Saraswati in any way is like Satchidananda Saraswati? Even I go, I just visit where my Guru stayed. I pay respects, kneel down over there to that room. Not now the who is occupying that room. I go to the Ganges, banks of the Ganges in that ashram. I pay my gratitude there. And I go walk into the registrar office, reception. He doesn't even know who am I. Nothing to do. When I give some money, he will, sir, I never heard about you. Are you our student? Are you our student? You have given so much money, sir. Even our regular students won't give. Sir, can I send you some bulletin? Swamiji's recording? No, I don't need. I don't even tell. Once upon a time, I'm a very close disciple of Satchidananda Saraswati. I lived with him in that room. I don't even tell. Understand? Give him. I pay respects to the walls. And everything changed. Even the walls' colors changed. Everything changed. Even the furniture inside changed. Kitchen changed. Dining hall changed. Everything changed. Culture changed. Teachings changed. Now in those days, those books of my Guru used to be in ordinary paper. Now, very modern publishing print. They have their own press sign, very high quality paper, very high quality paper. And the supplies are abundant because income is abundant. I know how much Satchidananda Saraswati struggled. But now, because of his labor, because of his reputation, now money comes. I see how it is easily spent, how it is not valued. Only the one who gives liberally, they are valued. Every ashram, Sringeri, you can't even walk into. It's not that I have seen Shankaracharya. You don't have to expect, but it is though water is changing, but it is the same river, it's called. Though the hut is changing, in the same place where Shankaracharya meditated. When you go into the Dakshinamati, it's the same place where Vivekananda meditated. Things will change, but that place will not change. It is for paying to connect to that consciousness. If I go to Kolkata, I go. Or once in a while I go to Sringeri. To express my gratitude to Shankaracharya, that place. No one goes there. I go and sit there, watching the Tunga river, reflecting upon a Vairagya, like Shankaracharya. Tivra Vairagya. Every temple where he meditated, I take the permission of the Archaka, I give them liberally. I go back behind the temple in a small room where Shankaracharya meditated. Every temple, there is Annapurna temple in Malnad area. Where is the Saraswati temple in the deep forest. Where is the Sharda temple in Sringeri. every temple in Karnataka forest that's constructed by Shankaracharya. Because the towers of consciousness, selflessness, that forest should become place for, not for the demons or not for others. That's what every saint did. That's what Shankaracharya, incredible nature of Shankaracharya is. Temples constructed amidst of the forest, unreachable areas in the forest. But now, these places are like easily accessible, easily reachable. Imagine in the 8th century about these places. What a vision of Shankaracharya. Vision is how he made these forests as a dwelling places of angels. How much care he had for the future generations to meditate in those forests. Every of those generation of the teachers whom I saw, my gurus always told, what they are nothing in front of their gurus. With the Krishnamacharya in utter humility, with the Shivananda in utter humility, to his postmaster, who was an illiterate guru. He always treated his postmaster as a guru. He is the first one in the north, connected him to the world of spirituality, a postmaster in a village. Satyananda Saraswati, he all the time told how he is inferior to Su in terms of love, in terms of generosity, in terms of broad understanding. He said he is very narrow in terms of understanding Tantra or in understanding spirituality. In front of Shivananda, he said, I'm not even a speck. If Shivananda is a universe, I'm only a sand grain. That's what Satyananda Saraswati said. None of my gurus said. Nor they have taken any pride. Now when I go there, they're living on the name and fame of, these great gurus. But they use these names to whomever they meet, but not even an iota of that quality you will see. Like I don't see quality of Krishnamacharya in Iyengar. Now you won't even find quality of Iyengar in your children. You will agree with me if you have practiced with Iyengar. If you practice with Pattabhishas, you will agree with me. His grandson is far away from being that. But Pattabhishya is no way near to Krishnamacharya. Krishnamacharya himself says, I am no way near to. Neither Pattabhishya said, is no way close to understanding Krishnamacharya. Nara Iyengar said. If they said why they would write a books, tell me. When the teacher itself felt inferior, not writing any book. Even the book later on, what he wrote, devoted in the name of his guru, in the name of unknown guru. He has written in the name of Nathamani, whose history is never known, whose biography is never written. Because once upon a time, when Krishnamacharya went to Muktinath, he heard, in his lineage of Vaishnavites, the one who visited that Muktinath, in the Muktinath there is a place, and in Muktinath temple it is written, it is Nathamuni meditated there. Since Krishnamacharya went as a typical Vaishnavite, knowingly and unknowingly, it is a shrine worshipped by Vaishnavites, shrine worshipped by Shaivites, shrine worshipped by every Buddhist, every Tibetan. When he paid a homage to Muktinath, when he went, when every water, there are 108 streams falling, and when those waters wetting him, he only paid respects to. And the one who is a Natha Muni, there meditated, and he realized in between no Vaishnavite Guru ever went there for practice of yoga. Only he heard that Natha Muni practiced. That's why he is another Vaishnavite who followed the footsteps of the Natha Muni. So he devoted only book to Natha Muni. Natha Muni, Nath Sampradaya, the one who is a protector of Hatha Yoga. Nath. No one knows what's his actual name. The one who went to Himalayas, a Vaishnavite, who meditated in Mukti Nath. Nath. Nath means Nath Sampradaya. Hatha Yoga text begins with the Nath, worshipping Swatma Rama, referring to each one of his predecessors, the lineage of the Nath Gurus, the same Mukti Nath also, the Natha Muni who meditated there. In fact, he felt the shrine of Mukti Nath, the three meditating monks you will find, he could identify is actually like a Natha Muni. So before even visiting his teacher, and he paid respects, and he said, if at all if I learn some Hatha Yoga, and I consider it as your grace, that's how, in paying respects to his Guru, and he has written a book called Yoga Rahasya, Secret Styles of Yoga, has learnt in Himalayas, written by Natha Muni. But there is no Natha Muni. It is Krishnamacharya who has written that book, not Natha Muni. Everyone knows. Who knows Krishnamacharya? How come now Iyengar writes book in his name, a Pattabhijayas, who is not even considered as a disciple, whom even Krishnamacharya did not consider as a disciple, can write a book called a Yoga Mala. He said, it is a hanging the Yoga Mishakama. It is not a garland of yoga, Mishakama. Yoga Mala means garland of yoga. He said, it is a hanging, in India, suicide, a rope hanging around the neck, killing you. He said, it is a hanging garland of Yoga Mishakama. It is a hanging rope of Yoga Mishakama. That's what Krishnamacharya said. He said, light of yoga. He said, the darkness of yoga just began. When that book is received by Iyengar for writing a foreword, Iyengar did not dare to come himself. He sent a book requesting for a foreword when he wrote a book called Light on Yoga. Krishnamacharya received that book. He was sitting there in the chair like this. That's a typical style of Krishnamacharya. He received that book. He threw away that book. Light on yoga, darkness of yoga began. Understand? He is absolutely correct. Truly speaking, even if one Iyengar teacher is healthy, psychologically, mentally, physically, Tell me. Understand. Guru leni vichya, guddhi vichya. A teaching not accepted by, not approved by. A teaching without a guru is blind. A person who acquired entire knowledge of Vedanta, sitting between the four walls, and a person who traveled between the four boundaries, four directions of the world, the one whose understanding is all between the four walls of Vedanta. The one who has not studied Vedanta, but the one who went in all the four directions of the world and went and came back. The difference is, the one who went in the four directions of the world, he has a wisdom. He knows the technology of survival. He is having all the qualities of most of the qualities of a yogi. And the one who is living between the four walls is the most weakling. He has only a knowledge. He is proud of the knowledge, and whoever went into the world, all the four directions, he is not proud of his wisdom, because he has seen the real world of suffering between the four walls. He never knows what is the suffering. This is called knowledge. Knowledge versus wisdom. The person who went around the world, whatever he says, it is a reality. And between the four walls, whatever he has written, never a reality. Yoga is a reality. Yoga is not a delusion between the four walls. That's what Shankaracharya is talking about. Dukkham karane, dukkham karane. Understand. You will only learn yoga when you are widely traveled, or when you practice under a guru like a Krishnamacharya, who widely traveled at least. I went everywhere in search of the truth. Not every book, the one who goes between the pages, the one who goes between the directions, there's a huge difference. Understand which yoga it is. Between the four walls, your yoga is practice. A studio. Yoga is a movie making in a studio. It is a studio. Truly it has become a studio, isn't it? A acting. Disconnected from the actual world of yoga. Between the directions, a journey between the directions. Beyond the directions. Chattu Maharajika, going beyond Ashtadikpalakas, worshippers of the directions. Only the first level of, next to the human plane, the next plane is protectors of the directions, it's called. The spirituality or a yoga journey is called beyond the directions. Beyond worshipping the means, beyond touching the boundaries of this world. Understand? And whether Buddha says, whether Shankaracharya says, Shankaracharya did the same. That's why he never encouraged, when he said Govindam, Bhaja Govindam, literally what it means. How he struggled in search of a guru from cave to cave, from forest to forest. How this stupid fellow, he thinks he can become a Vedantin, he can become a yogi by reading grammar of the Sanskrit. By telling about Panchanga. a future teller, a horoscope, an astrologer. Today, he will look at the planetary motions and he will tell you, oh, today is the Trayodasi. Today your stars are not in your place. Today it is like this, Karanam. So when Shankaracharya went, and he moving in the street is Karanam, Yoga, Karanam. Or the aspect 5 limbs are defining the time. And when this fellow is talking about Karanam and Yoga, so Yoga is defining which Yoga applicable. Instead of living in that moment, and how this fellow talking about Karanam, Dukkung Karane, Dukkung Karane, Dukkung Karane, Dukk. Even today, you go on to the website, Indian horoscope website, astronomy websites, you will find Drik Panchang, D-R-I-K. That's what the same word, Patan Shankaracharya, Dukkung Karane, Dukkung Karane, hey! Instead of changing your view, instead of changing your behavior, the technology is for changing your wrong view, instead of correcting your view, instead of getting rid of your perception. What perception, what conditioning you are creating, my dear? Dukkung Karane, Dukkung Karane, Dik, 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 Dik. Drik, 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 Drik. What you are talking? What you are chanting? Do you know the meaning? Huh? Yeah, stupid fella. He pulled the book, threw away. Come, let's go to my teacher. Bhaja Govindam. Hey Guru, where are you? Hey Govinda. His teacher name is Govinda. He just Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudhamate, Mudhamate, Govindam Bhaja Mudhamate, Govinda, Govinda, Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda, Govinda, Bhaja Mudhamate. Yes, stupid. It is the journey is not between the pages, my dear. It is between the four. Come, let's go to teacher. Come on. The praise is not for the grammar here. Praise is for the Guru. Come on. Bhaja Govindam. Bhaja Govindam. The one who gives you technology, ja, bha. Technologies are burning the fuel. Bhaja Govinda. Come on, let's go to Badrinath. At that time, his teacher is in Badrinath. Bhaja Govinda, Govinda, Bhaja Mudhamate. How to chant that entire sloka. It is so stupendous in the meaning, I tell you. Short as all, layers after the layers. It will make you stand naked, That's the Bhaja Govinda. All your layers of ignorance will be removed in that chant. you'll be standing naked. It's about sacred, naked, chanted days. You know that. The Bhaja Govindam is, it's a mind-blowing, a Bhaja Govindam. Understand? Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda, Govinda Bhaja Mudhamate Samprapte Sannihite Kale Nainairakshati Dukrinkarane Your death is coming. When the death will come, you will never know, my dear. For sure the death will come. This 100 years of age is nothing in span of your infinite journey of your soul to nothing. Sannite kale. How come you think you have so much time to go and meditate? This 100 years is like a speck of a second, Samprapte sannihite kale. You are at the gun point. This 100 years is like a time of split second at the gun point. Your death is waiting like you are standing on a razor edge, a sword on your neck. Your death is. This 100 years of lifespan is like your sword on your throat. When it will slit, you will never know. It is like a gun in your temple. When the bullet will pass through, you will never know. Sannite kale samprapte nainairaya. Do you think this will protect you from the bullet of the death? A slit of the death? Do you think this is a way to protect your death, conquering the death? You useless fellow? Huh? Nainaidaka karane Mudajahi dhanagama trishna kuru sadbuddha yallabase nija karmopatam vittandena vinodaya chetam Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda, Govindam Bhaja Modhamate. Why do you chant the Sanskrit? Why do you want to learn Sanskrit? To earn the money, desire for earning money, making birth, using Sanskrit, desire for money is what are you doing? Hey, stupid, Dhanagama Trishna Kuru Sadbuddhim Manasi Vitrishna. Staining mind with further with 100 impurities of Kaurava. Instead of detachment, how come you are developing attachment, weaknesses, 100 weaknesses? Money makes you weak completely, slave of everything. A stupid fellow, realize, yalla bhase, nija karmota, realize fellow, what is karma, what removes karma, do that fellow with antenna, you crave all this wealth is for entertaining, polluting, you are creating a DNA, germe mortality, vinodaya chitta, moda jahi, dhanagama trishna, kuru sadbuddhim manasi vitrishna, yallabhase nija karmopata. The sin of karma, instead of cleaning you fellow, adding karma, he's stupid. Come on, let's go to a guru in Badrinath. Spirituality, your Sanskrit or reading books is not for entertainment, for enlightenment. Vinodaya chitta, yoga chitta, vritti nirodha. Hey my dear, yoga chitta, sahitam no, vinodaya chitta, you stupid, hey stupid, bhaja Govindam, bhaja Govindam, Govindam bhaja mudhamate. Samprapte, creating your prarabdha karma, dying like this, you useless fellow, what are you chanting? Stupid fellow, stop chanting, dukring karane. Naristana bhara nabhiresha drishtva magha moha vesha etan mansa vasadevikara manasi vijintaya varam varam. You fellow, stupid fellow, worshipper of the waistline of the woman, worshipper of the bottom bosom, you stupid seeker of flesh and worshipper of flesh like a spirit, like a hungry god, you stupid fellow, drishtva magha mohavesham, you stupid ignorant, you are burning desire of learn, ethan mouse. Worshipper of the lousy body, let Etharpa Ethanmadavasadi Vikara Dadipa Trededa Eve together Manase Vijandaya Varam Varam Enestela cleaning man adding developing for the craving for the leather pouch is stupid Bhaja Govinda Govindam Bhaja Modhamate Samprate Sannite Kale Death won't wait for you stupid. Do you know when will death come? As if death won't come, you spending time worshipping breast, worshipping bottom, and worshipping bodies of flesh like a hungry goat, a stupid fellow. Come on, let's go to the Guru. Bhaja Govinda, let us burn. Je me mortality. Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Modhamate. That's what Shankaracharya is all about. If I have to chant the entire chant, as I told you, he will stand you naked. He's a guru, par excellence, won't spare. He is not even his disciple. In the Kashi street, an unknown person, reading grammar, Sanskrit grammar. And there's a way, a guru teaching him, hey, useless fella, you worshipper of a bottom and bosom, stupid fella, leather pouch worshipper, for money seeker, you motherfucker. This is a word actually is using. Understand? Are you a yoga aspirant? Look at, he's not even a yoga aspirant, but he's reading Sanskrit. That is enough for Shankaracharya to pull his book out. How many of your teachers pulled out your books and threw away the damn yoga books you read? Remember the Shankaracharya. He pulled the book, he threw away. Come on, let's go into Himalayas to learn. Where is the yoga in the Kashi streets, in the street of the town? Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda. That's what Krishnamacharya. He left Kashi. He was studying in Kashi, staying in Kashi. When he read this, that's all. He left. Krishnamacharya went in. Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda, Govinda Bhaja Modhamate, Modaye Dhanagamadrishna Nalini Dalagada Janamadi Darala Sarva Jiveda Madhijaya Jabala Adhijaya Jabala. You stupid fellow, I will see in your mind. Wavering mind, stupid mind. Mind is not in kind of mind everywhere. Whole life you will live like that. The jugglery of the words, making further your mind to wander everywhere. instead of mending your mind, making your mind still, instead of making it still, you're making it further hyperactive. Go everywhere. Instead of cleaning the past, which is dark, instead of washing it up, you are further contaminating your waters. Jalamate garala. Instead of cleaning, tarala. With these words, staining your mind. Vedevyadya bhimana grasta. With this stupid intellect, you go and shout, you go and claim you are a yogi, useless fellow, worshipper of ego. Vedevyadhi abhimana grasta. You fellow suffer from disease of ego. You kill yourself, you kill everyone in the name of Vidya, in the name of yoga, in the name of spirituality. Your vocabulary, you stupid fellow, Vidhivyadya abhimana grastam lokam shokagatanjamaza. Entire world is crying. Entire world is this is the what stupidity. Instead of ending the suffering, going to the root cause, like anyone else, it has become business, spirituality, it has become entertainment, it has become a false pride, a scholarly work. Instead of getting out of the world of suffering, instead of taking everyone out of world of suffering. A stupid fella, stop. Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda, Govinda, Bhaja Modhamate, Samprapte, Sannite, Kale, Nainayirayade, Dukangarane, Yavarveto Pajanazagda Tavanneja Parivarora Pachajivati Jajarade Arta Kopina Pruchadige Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda, Govindam Bhaja Modhamate, Yavarveto Pajanasakta. Entire world engaged in desire of earning money, filling desire. Even you when there's knowledge, doing the same, you are no different, my dear. Tavanneja parivaro rakta contaminating even the Shopenale Pacho Jivadi Jajarade. You will grow old, you will repent, you will suffer, either the life, either water you doing, either water, that mean my dear, Vatangopi na Prujadige. Are you sure you will have again human birth? Hey, stupid fellow, you will be born as hungry hungry crows. Come on, lad, go to Guru. My Guru is great in Badarinath. Bhaja Govinda. Bhaja Govinda, Govindam Bhaja. Modamate Samprapte Sannite Kale Nai Nai Ragade Dukungare they stop it chanting, they stop it knowledge. I only kill you, can't protect you. Come on, let's go to Guru Govinda, Govinda, Bhagavad Pada, Balastava Pidada Tarunasava Tarunidada Estupid womanizer how shall you are Rudada Chindamana where is your mind in that younger, a young boy? Don't tell me, you stupid fellow, you want to please that stupid girl whom you worship. I know where you are, mind concentrated. Parame Brahmane Kopina Lagna Veda question Brahmana Brahman Veda question where is your mind? Tell me truly, a stupid fellow, tell me. Come on, lad, leave it, let us go. Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda, Govinda, Bhaja Mudha Sasangadve nesangadve nirmohatva nichaladadva jivanamode going to a Guru, a part of Sangha, all enlightened, only going to a Guru who is enlightened, my dear. Satsangadva, Nisangatva, you will learn technology of joyless detachment. And that only the detachment, nisangatva, nirmohatva, delusions of attachment, all craving, all desire, come to end, all delusion, nirmohatve, free from craving, free from desire, your mind won't move anywhere. Nechalata tvam, nechalata dve. Mind free from ego, free from desire, free from anyone, free from ambition. Get liberated, experience the stillness, dear, that peace in here. Jivana mukti, while you are alive, experiencing heaven on earth. Singularity, mind doesn't go anywhere after a desire, sasangatva, nisangatva, nisangatva, nirmohatva, nirmohatva, nechalata tvam, nechalata tve. Jivan mukti, hey dear, come on ladder, go to Guru. My Guru is great, who know technology. Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudhamate Samprapte Sannite Kale Nai 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 Drukunkarane Stupid fellow, live it, let's go to Himalaya, to Badrinath, to my Guru. Vayasigare Kakamavigara, I can see you all lust. Look for girl, you stupid fellow. You are young, burning with desire of complete girl. You stupid fellow, reading Vedanta, reading yoga. You think it is yoga detachment. You are burning with the lust of this is now you young fellow. Vayasigate kama vikara wasting Viryam semen discharging, you are becoming lean, you stupid fellow. Stop the discharge, start discharging from your mind of vasana, smell from here, not discharging from here. My duty, you are discharging of duty, not from here. Shushke nire igara, but looking for a girlfriend. You are becoming lean. All the days I not for Brahmin. All the days for girlfriends to bed. Discharging, discharging. For even a girlfriend, even naughty, not meeting, you are becoming lean, lean, discharging, discharging. Understand? Shushke nire shine videga parivara. What won't you do to get this girl? Whatever the money, whatever knowledge, what won't you do? For you are stupid, that breast and bottom eating you away, eating you away. Oh my dear, don't tell me what you are, stupid fellow, stupid fellow. Jnane darve asanga, there is not jnana. This is not yoga, this is bhoga. Come, let's go. Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Modhamate. Sambramne Nayadengane Nahe nahe rakshade dekran karane akarane. What you are not supposed to do, you are doing. Duk akarane, duk akarane, duk akarane. Nahi nahi rakshade, it won't protect you from disease or old age or death. They stupid chant, they stupid vocabulary of Sanskrit storm. And come, let's go, Sanskrit for Sanskarana, cleaning the string, cleaning the sun. Oh, my dear stupid fellow, Modhamate, Modhamate, Modhamate. That was in the 8th century. A young boy, youth, like all of you yoga teachers, male, female, male looking at the female, female looking at the male. How the body is bending, how my waistline is, how my yoga is. Isn't it? This, what a great yoga teacher, muscles. Every YouTube yoga video, see body show, bottom and bosom worshippers, you muscle worshippers, you yoga, stupid yoga, worshippers of the yoga body worshippers. Like hungry ghosts. Nari stana bhara nabhideyam. The one who will look. How can I look? I'm not able to see. The girl is covering in India, Can I see? Like my friends, go to the theater to watch a movie. On first day of its release in the theater. Expensive ticket is actually, you have to sit behind the theater at the elevation. So you'll be looking down upon the screen. So you won't strain your eyes. So very economic ticket, the cheapest ticket in the theater, in the movie theater, in the front line. Only rogues buy those tickets. And my all friends, my classmates in city, they're very wealthy people. But they buy this ticket. The front row ticket they buy. I ask them, why you want to buy it? Because we can see heroine, And from the back, if I see, I can't see the, so what is there from bottom, what is there inside, and what is there, how is her breast, I can't see. That's why we buy the front, so we can see like this. So we can see her internals. You see the wisdom of my friends. You stupid fellows. What are you looking at? Any girl whom you see? In the bus stand or anywhere you see? Is there any part you can see? Useless culture. Yoga studio is to see others' bodies, worshipping the bodies. It is childish. It is like interested in sexual games, krida sakta, sexual games. This fellow is interested in sexual games, anal sex or this sex or that sex or oral sex. He is all interested in that. Shankaracharya is saying, you fellow, you stupid fellow, you are a sexual toy, you are looking for a play for you, you are interested in that. Huh? Playing a game of a sex. Which sex will be better, you are thinking actually. In your mind that is going on. But dukkam karne dukkam chanting. Behind what's going on? You stupid fellow. Imagining the girl and whether to go do anal sex or oral sex or you stupid fellow. Bend your penis. Useless fellow. It is burning with the desire. Bend it. First bend it on its own. Instead of keeping it straight, you stupid fellow. That's what Shankaracharya tells. In a language, if you have to understand, How come your penis is standing? You stupid? You chanting this, I can see. That's how Guru is all about. Understand? That's a tradition. There's a lineage. Do you think Shankaracharya should think, I have nothing to do with this fellow? He could have as well walked in the street with his begging bowl. Because someone uttered name of a word of Sanskrit he heard, means grammar. So he went like that. He's going with his begging bowl. Dukkam. He turned. From where? Which house? This fellow sitting there in the front of the house, doing big shots, chanting loud so that girls can hear, neighbors can hear. No, he's exhibiting his quality of the voice and loud. He's chanting. What Sanskrit? Like Kumar chanting. He's chanting. Standing there. But this is what he said. Understand? His name is called, next to Shankaracharya, Asangacharya. That's that fellow whom Shankaracharya shouted, he went on to become his favorite disciple. Went on to become, after Shankaracharya, he led Asangacharya. Nesangatva nirmohatva nichalatatva nichalatanve Jivan mukte sasanga. Sangha. Buddha tells what is Sangha, not you and me. Ujupati panno bhagavato sangha Nayapade panno sangha. Only an enlightened person is called a sangha. He is telling, Sasangadvai, only an enlightened guru. Let's go. Not even me right now. Come on, let's go. My guru is there. Where I learned. Still I can't teach. So I can take you there. I can take you. I'm not yet ready to teach. Come on, let's go. Bhaja Govinda. My teacher is great. He knows the technologies of Ja, that no more birth. Ending the fuel. Bha, ending the entire fuel. Bhaja Govinda, Bhaja Govinda. Surrendering to Him, kneeling down to Him will help. Nothing else will help. Understand? This, you stupid fellow, it further makes your mind very agitated here now. It makes your mind further wandering. False pride you take, I know Vedanta, I know everywhere you will chant this vocabulary, useless vocabulary. You use it for livelihood. You use it for pleasing your girlfriend, everyone. Isn't it? You stupid. Stop. Stop. Stop reading. Start, let's go. Start practicing. Start doing. Come on. He threw away. That's all. The student sitting there is not like you. He is a real student, real seeker. It so happened. That's all. He did not go into the house. He just went behind. That is a mumukshatvam. That is a burning desire. In that moment, that fellow realized, that student realized, he did not go back into his home. That's all. He went behind Shankaracharya. That's all. He went on to represent the tradition of Shankaracharya. The qualification is, when he heard what a stupid thing he is doing, when he heard a guru, when he heard who is a guru, not even a moment he spared, he understood what he said. Sannihite kale samprapte nahe 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 rakshade dukringarana. He said, this guru I do not know, but what he said is absolutely right. Death. Now itself I am dying. You know what else? That's a no more moment. The moment he heard, the urgency arose in him. The desire arose in him. Mumukshatvam, burning desire. That did not make him go back into his own house again. No, wait, I will come. He did not say, wait, I will come. No. He went simply, book pulled out. He also felt pulled out. That's all. Pulled out of his conditioning. That's all. And happy to be pulled into Himalayas. Went behind Shankaracharya. That's called a call. That's called a soul call, you know. That's called a guru call, responding to a guru call, you know. If that call you have in you, nothing in the world stops you. Your money, your lack of money, or you have food, your caste, your money, your status, nothing stops you. That's what I never stopped. No money at all as a child. Understand? Nothing stops you. When there is a soul call, understand, if you have a burning desire, inside you. Is this desire to learn yoga is to further indulge the bottom and bottoms? It is to further indulge your favorite taste, your favorite dish. Who told you? This is what Shankaracharya telling you. That anyone told you or not, listen to those shlokas, the stupid meanings and discourses you hear. The intensity at what Shankaracharya was talking, standing there, in a stand spontaneously. That is how a yogi considers the entire world as his own family. It's not that Shankaracharya unconscious. He doesn't belong to his family, no. Not he is his son, nor he is his brother, nor he is his relative, nor he belongs to his community. Nothing. He saw the potential in that boy, ignorant fellow, what he is doing. Like he also did the same, That's why he knows. He could see himself in that boy. He doesn't want to see that boy life just goes like his life in vain. Not many people like him. That's why the moment the one who is passing in the street went, then returned, stood there with his students, the students of his guru. He chanted this. That's what Shankaracharya is all about. That's all about Guru. Do you think I should not teach the same thing? That's a lineage. Do you think I should not teach anything? Come on, let's do this. This will boost your testosterone. Should I teach you worshipping the technologies of the body? Okay? Technologies of the body, worshippers of the body, come on. How much you worship your body? For what? How much you are capable of doing? Rakshana krama, glycogen burning. Glycogen burning. CP, glycogen, cardiorespiratory exercise. You damn cardiac exercise, you call cardiac kicking. Damn aerobic exercises. What you have done the other day, I told you, the rowing machine exercise 80% of the muscles. 1 hour running, perspiring, equivalent to half an hour on the rowing machine. 15 minutes of doing that vinyasa, 100% muscles exercise equivalent to 1 hour running. If you can do that, 32 rounds, 2 hours, give a gap. Normalize your breath. 10 rounds, normalize your breath. 8 rounds, normalize your breath. 6 rounds, normalize your breath. If at all my breath went up, no, because for your sake I stopped. I did slowly. Still it is slow. But that is for your cardiorespiratory endurance system. Is it becoming weak? Like a muscle builder in the gym? Shrinking? Heart? By all means, shrinking the mind? Or is it like an ultramarathon runner, lungs weak and heart weak? Low blood pressure, dying of the asthma during the COVID period, That you call cardiorespiratory fitness. A robust end-diastole volume, highest ejection fraction, highest oxygen saturation, go to max. Creatine phosphate, every jump, it involves creatine phosphate. And everything, entire thing, glycogen burning. Then little bit of minus O2, glucose burning, minus O2, because you don't have capacity to supply oxygen. And so glucose comes to your rescue, but in minus oxygen. Anaerobic, glycolysis. Then goes into slowly, but in that 20 minutes you can't go beyond this, right? That is enough. Aerobic, we can go for Rakshana Krama. So further, next round when you go, after 4 weeks, you can go for another 32. After another 4 weeks, cardiorespiratory system is easy to achieve. All it will take is only 6 weeks. Understand? To achieve your oxygen saturation. Only 6 weeks training. In yoga, further it is. In 1 month itself, your cardiorespiratory VO2 max can be increased. But not possible to increase the ejection fraction. Temporarily you can achieve it. But in long run, after 3 years or 4 years only, your heart can expand. Your lungs can expand. It's not that your size of the heart or chamber, your left ventricle chamber volume will increase in 6 weeks itself. But yes, temporarily that change has happened. The quickest, very quickly, your system responds very quickly. Srishtikrama, that's why it's called Srishtikrama. Very quickly it responds. Within 6 weeks, your cardiorespiratory system starts responding, starts functioning. You will get rid of your asthma problem. You will get rid of your high blood pressure problem. That is the beauty of performing this. Srishtikrama. Now, the Rakshana Krama. Glycogen. Building metabolic, this is a metabolic power. Why you can't do the 32 straight away? Because your heart is why? Your oxygen is to consume your oxygen to give you energy, there is no mitochondria. Your aerobic capacity is too low. Your aerobic capacity is too low. There is nothing to burn. What burns? Your oxygen so-called mitochondria is not there. Your metabolism is down. Do you know that? Metabolic disorder. You have obesity, whatnot. What it indicates? Your cell is shrinking. What do you call so-called modern living? Your cell is shrinking. Why it is shrinking? Lack of exercise, lack of nutrition. Aging, cell is shrinking its size, reducing its volume, called senescence. It's executing the program of self-death, suicidal program, called senescence, aging program. Can't you see aging? Already, hair turning, already menstrual cycle disappearing. At the age of 25 years, disappearing. Menopause, at the age of 20 years, 25 years. Aging, clots coming, sir. So much bleeding, sir. When your uterus is very weak, giving delivery to the babies, then that can happen. Without even giving birth to the children, bleeding. How weak your uterus has become. Shameful. Isn't it? Mitochondria dying, all so-called metabolic disorders, lifestyle diseases. Every disease that today the modern world suffers, from Parkinson's to Alzheimer's to cancer to arthritis to hypothyroidism to high blood pressure to high triglycerides to high sugar to kidney problem to liver cirrhosis to fatty liver syndrome to gallbladder stones to adrenal fatigue to chronic fatigue syndrome to stress to every damn disease because of lowered metabolism. Lowered metabolism means, what do you call metabolism? What is the metabolism you use morning to evening? This is only, this you are using CP in shouting at someone. This is also you are continuously shouting at one, continuously in the tension morning to evening. Only this metabolism. Not for exercise, not for jumping. Jumping on wife, jumping on children, jumping on the boss, you are using that metabolism. What to do? Further depriving. And anaerobic CHO, because oxygen is not there, already consumed here. Anaerobic, burning lactic acid accumulating. Eating, more eating, why? Stress. More eating, why? Because if the oxygen is available, you will produce more energy. And in order to maintain that energy, you have to eat more. Means because in absence of oxygen, CH4 produces how much? C6H12O6, sir. How much it will produce? Only 4 ATP it will produce. At least if oxygen is available, 30 to ATP it will produce. So 8 times the volume of food comes down. Why you are eating so much? Like a person going to the gym eating, 15 eggs, 16 eggs, this much food. As if you are working whole day, morning to evening in the field, and the way you eat in the restaurant, your breakfast too, your lunch too, your supper, oh my God, the amount of the food you consume. Why? Yet at the end of the day, why? Why you are dumping so much of carbon dioxide? Why your cells are demanding so much of carbohydrate? Why you have that insulin craving? Why you have that glucose craving, my dear? The more fat, more craving. Why? Because your DNA wants energy. I'm dying, it is telling, come on brain, send me some glucose. I'm dying. And brain is telling, oh, there's no glucose available for you. Come on, let me pump. So it activates hunger center in the brain. Yeah, ghrelin, come on, secret now. Pump. Now, what next? Ice cream. What next? By evening, lunch is over. Again, lunch is over, French fries and everything. Evening, which taste it is? Which burger? Which one? Today morning I had, today evening, what's the plan? Feels hungry suddenly. Already he is like this. Again feels hungry. What is there in the eating? Midnight kitchen. In which tin, what is there? Dump. Eating. Not satisfying. Not satisfying, Still I feel like eating, Why? And you ate. Blood sugar is raising. 70 crossed. 120. And so your DNA should get, cell should get glucose, but it is not going inside. It is accumulating in the blood, it is raising. It went up to 190. It went up to 270. It is going up to 350. Why it went to 350? Your DNA is asking, brain is making you hungry, you are dumping, and DNA is... So, DNA needs only 70. And DNA is not getting this 70. Even in your blood sugar is 350, but your DNA is not getting 70. Why it's not coming? Doors closed. Doors are not opening. Why? House is full already. Cinema theater is full. So no place to sit. Already full. Why full? Because inside what burns sugar is not there. And mitochondria, a million mitochondria, 12 million mitochondria should be there. Now in place of 12 million mitochondria, you never worked, you never know the FOD training program, FOD fitness training program you have done. You go to the gym. To build mitochondria you should go, but you go to the gym thinking that it will build mitochondria. You useless fellow, you don't know. It will increase anabolic capacity, my dear. Anabolic, CP metabolism, anaerobic capacity it will increase. For your morning to evening your activity, you need aerobic capacity, my dear. Metabolic capacity, not anaerobic capacity. Now I want to walk in the treadmill. Again anaerobic capacity you are working. Damn. Exercise, fitness you talk about. You do software job and you do the damn jobs. Are you working in the field, carrying the weights? Are you a truck driver, heavy truck, steering wheel, there is no power steering and using energy like that? Is it you are using your muscle in your workplace? Hey, gym goer. Hey, stupid fellow. Hey, treadmill walker. Are you using your brain for your work? Are you using muscle? On the laptop, you need muscle. You need muscle, concentric muscle for operating laptop or mobile phone. Is your job is to enter into the boxing ring and fighting? Is that job you are doing? Is that your profession? Is that job a WWF game? Getting into, you have to lift some person and dump, and you have to climb the ladder like this. You have to stand like this, and then you have to fall like this. Stupid fella. What do you need? You need what force for to operate your job? To this only, no? All your job is only this. This and this. What do you need? You see? What am I using? I am using PIF. I am going to the gym. Let me use just. Let me use legs. Are you using? Are you operating your laptop with the fist? What I need? Fingertips, energy in the morning to evening. Do I use my force? You do, sir? Hurry, I have the energy. I am going to the gym, sir. You stupid fella. Who told you? How to operate? See, if I hit it like this, it's not working. 6. Very gentle. Color changed. Just feather touch. Is that feather touch consumes more energy morning to evening? Or with this heating? This heating you can't do morning to evening. Only once you can do. That's called anaerobic capacity. But morning to evening I am doing every girl, every boy I see all the time. Standing in the bus stop. This is what you do. Morning to you. Is it a bulk muscle? Your fingers, all that you are using, I see morning to evening, all your job needs, not neither tricep muscle is required, nor bicep muscle is required. Nor your deltoid muscle is required, nor your trapezius is required, nor a pectoral is required, nor. Are you using your legs? I see all the time. You sit in the chair all the time. Or are you doing morning to evening? Is your job to do with this, morning to evening? Like, plowing the field in the mud, all the time you have to lift. Again, the resistance of 1 foot mud, you are lifting your leg all the time, plowing, carrying the weight, strong gluteal muscles you need, and strong hamstrings, quadriceps you need, because morning to evening you are carrying the weight. Your job involves. For that you are paid. Are you carrying the weight? See, your job is lifting the loads into the truck or unloading the truck. Is that your job you are doing? A fellow? But your exercise tells you are going to the gym lifting the weight. Your exercise tells that is the job you are doing. As the job, so the exercise. This exercise, when I look at you, I think you're working in a supermarket and unloading the loads. They don't have sophisticated machinery. Maybe you are going, standing at the truck. They're dumping the bag on you. You're going like this. For that you are paid thousands of K, no? For that only K paid, or for them only hundreds paid? For what you are paid K? You are 10K, 120K? Dummy? For what you are paid? For carrying these weights. You look at them, how much they are per hour? $10, $25. How much you are paid for 1 hour? For these muscles, then why you are going exercising that muscles? Why you want to build an aerobic capacity? You need aerobic capacity. Not even anaerobic glycolysis. Aerobic glycolysis you need. Do you know that? This exercise will give you that. The treadmill jumping and the damn exercises you do, going to the gym. Do you think running in the park will increase that capacity? Lean muscle or bulk muscle? After all, only 16 muscles you are working. One is the bicep, one is the tricep. 4 muscles, quadricep, and 2 muscles, hamstrings. 6, gluteal, only 1 muscle. Okay, for our sake, gluteus minor, gluteus medius major, 3 muscles. 4, 3, 7, plus 2, 9 muscles. And this is 1 muscle, this is 1 muscle. 11 muscles. Further, this 12 muscles. And this 13 muscles. Further, that's all. Do you use any of these muscles for your job, software job? None of the muscles you use. Which muscles you use? Pharyngeal muscles you use. Epipharyngeal muscles you use. Finest muscles you use. You use medial, you use lateral, or you use ulnar. Your corpus tunnels are you are using, which is the finest of the finest muscle. Is the exercise for the finest muscle is the same? That is the muscle which you are using morning to evening is the finest muscle. You have to fire locomotor units that control, that more motor units are required to control the finest muscle. The very less motor units, your job is demanding more brain work, means your exercise should demand more motor units to be deployed, so that your brain will remain active, you will not get stressed out. Means your work has to be precisely to recruit more number of motor units. The one who is carrying the bags on his back, he doesn't have to recruit more motor units. He is using the body, not the brain, my dear. He has to fire very less motor units. That's called bulk muscle. That's called fast twitch muscle. The one who goes for fast twitch training, fast twitch muscle training, bulk muscle training, and he need to build anaerobic capacity. That's why a laborer has to eat more and to strengthen the bulk muscle, entire bulk muscle and entire quadriceps. Why they are called quadriceps? Why those 4 muscles actually it is? But why they are called only 1 muscle as a quadriceps? Because 1 motor unit is enough to control the largest, this much of area. Your entire quadriceps, 4 muscles. How many motor units? 1 motor unit. To operate your mobile phone with the finger, how many motor units you recruit? This. How many motor units you are recruiting? Tell me. How many motor units you are recruiting? More than 36 muscles you are recruiting. More than 36 muscles recruiting. The job which you are doing morning to evening, more than 36 muscles. In fact, it requires brain, entire brain. Means all motor units you have to recruit in your exercise. Entire body has to be recruited. That should be a scientific criteria of choosing your exercise, damn exercise. That's called a fitness. Fitness for a person who is carrying the bag is different, diet different for him. He has to eat more anaerobic food. And your food has to be aerobic. And it has to be, your work has to be involving all the bulk muscles or fine muscles. You can on treadmill, you will work, you are training the bulk muscle or lean muscle. The triceps only, no? Calf, gastrocnemius, okay? Soleus, gastrocnemius, procleanus, and then your hamstrings, quads, glutes. Energy. Are you using oxygen? Or in absence of oxygen? After 20 minutes of the damn exercise, then you start consuming little bit of oxygen. Until 20 minutes, no oxygen. Only anaerobic pathways you are working in your gym. Understand? After 20 minutes of running on treadmill, then you start using, again anaerobic glycolysis starts. After that, then aerobic. And what oxygen? You are consuming more oxygen to generate, to burn oxygen. 1 hour. Still, how many muscles exercised? I told you, 50% of the muscles only exercised. On rowing machine, I told you 80%. I told you in yoga, 100% of the muscles. Understood? Huh? Why yoga? What is yoga? Yoga is to recruit all the muscles or targeted muscles, like in the treadmill, only targeted muscles, only standing pose, only warrior poses, no vinyasa at all, and only shoulder stand, only Paschimottanasana. Hey, it's only 7 poses, more than enough. Those yogis are dummies. Unnecessarily they have done 64,000 asanas in Amishakama. Is that your asanas which you are doing, does it involve again the tricep, bicep, and only glutes, hamstrings, quads, and your asanas, handstand, only bicep, tricep, deltoid. Again, the asanas which you choose, only again quads, hamstrings, and again only handstand, again only bulk muscles. Your yoga is for the bulk muscles. Your entire Western, the yoga which you love, is only for the bulk muscles. Are you doing the postures related to the lean muscles? Are you doing? If you have done, your legs would have gone like this. Easily you can do you can easily do like this. Why you are not able to do this? You are doing targeted asanas. You are doing asanas in a nutshell, I tell you. What that fellow is doing in the gym, in the name of yoga, in the name of power yoga, in the name of vinyasa yoga, you are doing no different. You are doing yoga like an exercise, working on the bulk muscles. Is it the way to, that's called a metabolic capacity, is it the way to increase the metabolism, to stay fit, morning to evening to have energy? Morning to evening, yogi has energy, ketogenic, aerobic. When you don't need oxygen, yet you can burn. Number 1 is oxygen should be available. Number 2 is mitochondria should be available. All these exercises, do you think this bulk muscle training will develop the mitochondria? Mitochondria is related to lean muscle is more having more mitochondria, bulk muscle is having more mitochondria. Lean muscle is having 3 times more mitochondria and bulk muscle is having, this bulk muscle is having 3 times less mitochondria, less oxygen holding capacity, less endurance, morning to evening. After 3 hours, 4 hours of work, by the time he goes to the bed, girlfriend, his favorite girlfriend, he said, I will do this, I will do that once I get married. She also told, once you get married, you can show your power. And by the time they got married, that girl sleeps. That girl wants, but this boy already. Totally. What happened? You are already, I'm so tired, my job already tired. Even before even he finished his conversation with the girlfriend, and girlfriend next day, Hare, while talking itself you fell asleep. You are not interested in me. You said you are so much interested. Is it? Did I sleep like that? While talking to itself I slept. I will go to the tomorrow gym, more workout I will do. The damn workout. You need metabolic capacity, means aerobic capacity, lean muscle building, more mitochondria building, more energy conservation, like a Tesla car. Once you charge 500 miles, you should run. And the charging should not be expensive. Hybrid car versus a Ferrari car versus a truck. A heavy weight like a truck consuming so much of food. One gallon petrol should give how many miles? 200 miles, 300 miles, 400 miles, 500 miles should give. Understand? That damn car may not give, but you can give. That yogi is just glass of milk morning, glass of milk evening. You look at how efficient his engine is because he has more strokes. The power production centers. You give one oxygen, it will produce 32 ATP. You give one oxygen, it will produce 470 ATP. Energy is 470 times more. Every input you give. Why? He has a 4-stroke engine. It is a 100-stroke engine, 12 million stroke engine to 25 million stroke engine is building. This is called metabolic capacity. This is called aerobic capacity. Means your cell is shrinking because your mitochondria is dying inside. Lack of sleep, lack of exercise, lack of diet. The mitochondria is dying, called metabolic. Mitochondrial death is called. A programmed mitochondrial death is called a metabolic disorder. Understood? Metabolic disorder is not talking about anaerobic capacity. It is talking about aerobic capacity. Yes, your muscle is shrinking, lack of creatine phosphate, lack of glycogen. Your anaerobic capacity is also too low. But what is bothering, not because of anaerobic capacity you are getting a disease. Lack of anaerobic capacity you are getting a disease. You are getting a disease. Every problem of the modern world, dementia to Alzheimer's to triglycerides, everything is due to lack of metabolic capacity, due to lack of mitochondria. Mitochondrial population, mitochondria is dying. Your metabolism is lowered completely because mitochondria is dying. When few mitochondria you have, means your metabolic capacity is low. Your ability to burn glucose is too low. That's why your cell accepts only what mitochondria it can burn, only that much glucose it will take. Understand? In fact, the mitochondria, even if it is there also, it is not ATP. You don't have oxidative phosphorylation. You are burning your mitochondria minus O2, CH2, water. Very less mitochondria you have. That's why the amount of the glucose going inside, though it is waiting, but inside there is no engines to burn the fuel. Number one is efficiency is too low. Number two is number of engines are low. Whatever engine is there, it is consuming more fuel. Whatever you are fuel you are consuming only for running one engine. And that engine also consuming more fuel. If oxygen is available, that engine will give 8 times more power it will give. Then at least you will be energetic morning to evening. Neither engines are not there. Whatever the engines are there, their efficiency is too low, called anaerobic glycolysis. No aerobic glycolysis. So precisely what you need, the more K you are earning means simple. Your aerobic capacity should be proportional to your K earning. Simple. So that you will enjoy the life. You will enjoy the health. Whatever K is coming, you will enjoy. If, proportionately, if you have a metabolic capacity. The K is more and this is dying. The K is reducing, mitochondrial K is reducing, that K is increasing. And you are victim of the stress. That's why your hair is graying, that's why you are blaming everyone for your lack of your aerobic capacity, lack of your energy, lack of having that, instead of building that mitochondrial capacity, you are blaming your partner, you are blaming your children, you are blaming your boss, you are blaming someone for your stress. You don't understand, you stupid. For you, first thing, before you start earning K, first build mitochondrial K inside. Then start earning K. Then that whatever the K causes the stress, here this K in the mitochondrial K will consume it. And still you feel energetic. Hey boss, I am ready. Give me the toughest job I can do. I can grow in the career. Give me. You need for you to burn with the energy, morning to evening, bubble with the energy, for you to grow in your career and to stand out among your colleagues. What do you need? More mitochondrial K, MK, mitochondrial K, not money K. Replace money K with mitochondrial K. This is your health, this is your energy, that is your happiness. Simple. That is your happiness. You earn any K. If this K is not there, you are dying. You are suffering from triglycerides, you are suffering from stress, you are suffering from, and further it is killing, it is further reducing, further the more K, it is more position, it is killing your mitochondria. Every day you are getting killed. Oh my God, what is stress, what is stress? As an ordinary programmer, I used to be very comfortable, but now this manager position is, oh my God, that was far better than this. Damn, it is consuming entire my energy here now. Then let me go to gym. Fitness expert you are. You damn fellow, stupid. Have you heard yoga? Why yoga is great? Yoga is for the brain. Yoga is for, who went for yoga? High K earners. Understand? Who went for weights? Low K earners, daily, hourly wage runners. Need gym work, treadmill work. Understood, stupid? The one who is earning Ks, not daily wages. You are not paid by 1 hour work, $15 I give you, $20 I give you. Are you doing the job? Then you are doing the job, pushing the trolleys in the supermarket and unloading the truck, loading the truck. Then you need perhaps. Even then, where are you lifting? Are you lifting? Everything is only you use forklift operator, forklift or something like that. Everything is mechanized. Even there also you need lean muscle only. Where do you need bulk muscle? Bulk muscle is required to be bodyguard to a Hollywood star. Then go and stand Bollywood god, Stand at the company gate and with your bulk muscle. For that it is fit. That's what a security guard need to show his muscle. You useless fella, trying to build a bulk muscle and aerobic capacity. Metabolism means anaerobic capacity building. It is building aerobic capacity. More my simple nutshell, understand. Not even anaerobic glycolysis. It is strengthening aerobic glycolysis, oxidative phosphorylation. You need to have excess donor, excess electron. Energy is nothing but electrons. More number of electrons. Your cell should be full of electron generating capacity. Your cell membrane is full of a charged battery of a Tesla car, never get discharged because continuously your battery is charged, your cell membrane is continuously charged. So, morning 24/7 you work and your cell is not discharged and still your Tesla car is working. Why battery is not discharged? Because continuously charging the cell membrane, the battery is getting charged. Why? Because engines are there operating, you have more mitochondria consuming whatever the food, little food you consumed and charging the cell membrane and you are full of bubbling energy. Even in the night 10:30, hey my dear wife, are you already asleep? Come on, let's have sex. Come on girl, come on. Your girl will say, oh, I'm so tired. Don't worry. Aerobic capacity, positive mind. Don't worry, sleep. I just asked. I thought you have a desire, that's why I thought. I don't have any desire, but I can if you want. I want all that is, I love you. Your taste is my taste, that's what. What you want, it will be available. You want, no problem, sleep. I have work to do. Let me do. No, sleep. No problem. Whatever the life is, perfect for a person with the aerobic capacity, with a full of engines inside, full of thrusters inside. And now, 25% of the cell, you can still build mitochondria. Now, right now, your cell, 25% of your cell volume can be occupied. That much you can build your ability to build mitochondria, fill your cell full of mitochondria, full of charging, full of electrons, bubbling energy. A yogi cell means 25% of the cell is full of mitochondria, full of life, fountain of energy, consumes very less. Everything is just perfect. The system is designed for that. Little food, bubbling energy, highest performance than a Tesla car with very little consumption of electricity to produce electrons. Very little fuel is required. The more mitochondria, the more little fuel is required. Less mitochondria, more fuel is required. Your fuel, your food consumption is directly, inversely proportional to mitochondrial population. When I talk about metabolic capacity, simply I'm talking about not anaerobic metabolic capacity. I'm talking about not even anaerobic glycolysis. In the absence of oxygen, glucose burning, I'm not talking about. For that, yoga is not required. Yoga is to build only electrons, reservoir, to convert your cell into a reservoir, a production house of electrons, infinite capacity of producing, infinite capacity to produce electrons, number one. Number two, never allowing your cell membrane to discharge, only these two things. You are called a yogi. Understand? Just 1 glass of milk in the morning, 1 glass of the milk in the evening is required. So what can achieve? What can build that kind of the mitochondrial capacity? What can, now you realize, oh my God, mitochondria, I need to build a mitochondria. What builds a mitochondria? Next question is concentric stretch? is eccentric stretch or is it isometric stretch? Is the stretch directly build mitochondria, but is a contraction, it is an anabolic mechanism. Expand, stretch is nothing but a contraction. All these are contractions. The contraction is for expansion. For what? So which contraction will allow more mitochondria? Lean muscle will allow more mitochondria. Which will build lean muscle? Eccentric stretch. Eccentric contraction will build more oxygen, means more mitochondria. More mitochondria, more oxygen holding, more electron building capacity. Okay, eccentric, it is only contraction. But is it contraction builds mitochondria? No. Relaxation. Eccentric, contraction is eccentric. But then relaxation, when only relaxed, a yogi has that mitochondria dying because of tension in the body. Means contraction is there, calcium ion is activated, but potassium ion is not activated. Muscle is never relaxed. In a nutshell, your health is not in the contraction. Your health is, your aerobic capacity is nothing but how free yourself from the contraction. Understand? Cell contraction is called anabolic capacity, anaerobic, anabolic capacity. It is not about anabolic capacity, it is about catabolic capacity. Your catabolic capacity is ability to produce ATP, and anabolic capacity is nothing but a consumption of ATP. It is not about consuming ATP efficient way to build catabolic capacity. Anabolic capacity is for the catabolic capacity. Catabolic capacity is for the anabolic capacity. Catabolic capacity is directly proportional to cell relaxation, your cell zero resistance. The more resistance, less catabolic capacity. When you say ketogenic means cell is complete zero resistance. Zero resistance means 100% catabolic capacity. Cell is completely relaxed. And anabolic eccentric stretch followed by zero resistance relaxation, potassium ion restoration. Contraction doesn't build electrons. Only expansion, catabolic activity is production of electrons. These electrons, you can use it for, in yoga, you are using these electrons to build volume for more mitochondria. The purpose of anabolic is to build more mitochondria, cell volume. Your cell volume, you want to fill your cell volume with CP, or you want to fill your cell volume with glycogen, or you want to fill your cell volume with, in absence of oxygen, mitochondria, or presence of oxygen, more mitochondria. Your cell volume should be filled with mitochondria, not with CP, not with CG, not with any of those things. That's called anabolic capacity. And anabolic capacity is to design your cell volume only not for CP. Your anabolic contraction, either you are designing it for CP, or you are designing it for glycogen, or you are designing it for mitochondria. Your job, your day-to-day life demands your cell volume should be built only for infinite source of energy, neither this nor this. For infinite source of energy, morning to evening for bubbling energy. Simple. Your cell volume should be designed for only producing electrons, consuming less. That is called aerobic oxidative phosphorylation, means more mitochondria. more mitochondria, your cell volume, your house should be constructed in a way that it is not for building CP or anything. It is to build ventilation, to have more oxygen available. Simple. Not how much space you have, how much light you have, how much ventilation you have, how much oxygen in your house you have. So your house is for ventilation, for oxygen, for more mitochondria generation, for more oxygen generation, not for oxygen consumption, for oxygen conservation, so-called modern architecture, conservation of energy. So also, your cell volume, you're redesigning, possible at any age, you can reconstruct, you can redesign your cell volume. Right now, by default, cell volume is shrinking. You are moving from, as a child, you have 12 million, 25% of mitochondrial volume to, you are brought down to 5% now. You are shrinking, you are aging. Anti-aging means keeping 25% as it is, not shrinking it to 5%. Like a child with zero resistance, complete relaxation in every muscle. So the purpose is catabolic capacity is the most important. CP cannot do. The more CP means no relaxation, no mitochondria. Glycogen means no tension, more tension, permanent tension, no relaxation at all for the muscle. Only the way you can. So electrons, your eccentric stretch is to increase the cell volume. Yeah, anabolic contraction is meant to increase the cell volume for generating only for catabolic action of the mitochondria. Simple. Understand? Then you can match, your metabolic capacity matches your anabolic capacity. Your anabolic capacity is for catabolic capacity, infinite source of ATP production, infinite capacity of electron generation. For that purpose, your cell has to be contracted. For that purpose, asana has to be done. Asana is done. Every asana has to be followed by, every sequence every contraction has to be followed by equal and opposite relaxation, complete relaxation, zero resistance. Then only mitochondria, then only this contraction can get required ATP, then only required ATP can be generated. ATP, the highest amount of ATP generated when the lowest resistance is there. Any resistance in the catabolic action will avoid aerobic capacity, will enhance only anaerobic capacity. Demand, fight and flight mechanism will only demand CP, will demand glycogen, not oxygen. Understood? Further understand. Your activity, your exercise is the most important aspect of shaping your cells, shaping your brain, nourishing your brain, fueling your body. Your exercise is only the way where you do aging or anti-aging, not the diet. If your exercise is an engineered exercise with the wisdom of a yogi, the only purpose is to build mitochondria. Mitochondria only will be built when there is a stretch and when it is completely relaxed. You pull the rubber band and don't hold it. Relax it. Again let it come back. A rubber band constant, you just pull it and hold it like that. What happens? Rubber band will die, will collapse. Every eccentric contraction followed by infinite catabolic capacity means zero resistance, adhyatmika krama, relaxation, is a must. Every agonistic contraction needs 100% antagonistic action. Every action, every reaction, 100% relaxation, response. Every contraction has to be compensated with complete. In fact, why our metabolism has come down? Because the tension, morning to evening stress and tension, has not allowed cell to, we forgot, the cell is not able to relax. Rubber band is pulled, you forgot to leave it. You are holding it tight like that. That's why you are broken. That's why you are stressed. All that you have to learn in exercise is not to contract. Morning to evening, every job, every event around you is only contracting you, only shrinking you, only building tension in you. So anabolic activity is continuous at 5 levels, at mental, at the unconscious level, at mental level, at physical level, at every level. So what is that eating away? Your inability to keep the cell free from anabolic activity, free from the contraction, free from the tension. You are not allowing the rubber band to go back to its normalcy. You are not allowing the cell to relax at all. That is the problem. All that you have to train is to train the muscle, train the cell, every cell in your body to relax, which already has so much of tightness, tension, contraction. The fact the mitochondria is dying, the fact the cell is shrinking, it naturally shrinks. Tightness, you are not relaxing, shrinking. Why it is shrinking? You can't hold that much pressure all the time. Now I can hold 100 kg weight. How long I can hold 100 kg weight? Tell me. How long I can hold? So next my capacity to hold the weight will come to 50 kg, then 30 kg, then 20 kg. As the time passes, even to hold 1 kg, even half kg, even 250 grams at the end I can't hold. For a while I can hold 100 kg. Can you hold 100 kg in your weight? Forever morning to evening? Your cell is exactly the same. Your responsibilities, your activity, your stresses, your cell is holding that and shrinking it is. It can't hold. So it is reducing its size. So this length is reducing to hold it close. Then your weight is here. Still weight is there. But weight here is more. So in the process, your hand is shrinking. Your cell is shrinking. The shrinking is again anabolic activity. Again CPG, anabolic activity, anaerobic activity. There is no mitochondria. Mitochondria is dying. So all that in yoga, every contraction is not important. By default, contraction, anyway it is there. Yes, contraction, an engineered contraction is called exercise. And unengineered contraction is morning to evening happening. Engineered contraction is called exercise. The way you want to shape it, design. The design is for building aerobic capacity, build mitochondria. To build mitochondria, your exercise is to train not the contraction. Exercise is an engineered activity of not only contraction but much more to achieve the purpose of zero resistance, which is not happening 24, which is never happening. That's called aging, that's called cell shrinking, that's called metabolic disorder, that's called lifestyle disorder, that's called obesity, whatever the problem you have, that's called cell shrinking, mitochondria dying. Means there is a consistent, continuous tension in your cell. Your cell volume is shrinking. So the purpose of exercise is not only programmed contraction, but it is an unprogrammed relaxation. The program existing is to contract, keep it contracted. Now to decondition that program in your cell so that your cell can breathe. Now, if I'm holding like this, can I hold anything in this? I'm not able to breathe. Your cell is not able to breathe, not able to consume glucose. Or whatever is glucose consuming, it consumes more glucose to give the same energy because your cell is not breathing. Prana is not there. So your cell only can breathe when it is open. When it is relaxed only it can breathe. All that you have to do is train now your cell to breathe, prana to build, ki to build, allow the cell for more catabolic capacity. Infinite catabolic capacity is nothing but infinite metabolic capacity, infinite anabolic capacity. If your infinite catabolic capacity is not there, your food consumption is small. Yet, you have energy, you have no energy at times after a while. Morning you go with so full of energy, by evening you come out like a discharged completely. I'm so tired. Forced relaxation is called. Fatigue is called forced relaxation, enforced upon the cell for you to live. For you to live. If fatigue means, going home. I'm so tired, boss. I'm so tired. Like when you have high fever, you can't breathe. I'm so tired. No energy. Even to open eyes, no energy. That's for the day. What about exercise? Yeah, first understand. Rakshana krama means cell design, cell volume. Rakshana krama is eccentric. You have three options: strength training, concentric contraction, isometric contraction, eccentric contraction. The purpose is known. It is for mitochondria. It is to free the cell from tension. It is to build more mitochondria, to increase the cell volume to accommodate mitochondria. Means cell should become, the contraction is more for relaxation. Contraction is not for CP or GP, but only for glycogen phosphate, not for GP or CP, but only for glucose. Simple. Only for triphosphate. Understand? Adenosine triphosphate. Understand? So your Rakshana krama in yoga is only like a rowing machine. There is no pushing there. It's only pulling. Yoga is all about which stretch, which contraction, stretch, which contraction. It is eccentric contraction. Very less concentric contraction. More eccentric contraction. Understand? So Pattabhijaya's muscle, Iyengar muscle doesn't show aerobic capacity, it shows anaerobic capacity. Krishnamacharya's muscle will indicate his aerobic capacity, his mitochondrial density. Understand? metabolic power, metabolic capacity, what kind of metabolic capacity is sufficient only with mitochondria. CP can never be infinite metabolic. It has the limitation of a CP or a glycogen or an anaerobic CHO is only it is a finite source. It cannot be infinite. Infinite source of energy means only mitochondria. Only mitochondria. Building mitochondria. So for infinite metabolic capacity, the only way is yoga, understanding every asana, understanding every sequence, keeping in the mind. This stretch is called eccentric, means pulling the muscle along the central axis, along the diagonal axis, along the zero to achieve zero resistance. Moving away from zero is to come back to zero, understand. Moving away from zero is called anabolic activity, and coming back to zero is called catabolic activity. So metabolism means moving into the zero, moving away from zero. When that happens every time, you build infinite capacity. You call infinite metabolic capacity. Your metabolic power is sufficient for metabolic capacity. Metabolic capacity matches metabolic power. Metabolic power matches metabolic capacity. Ability to produce, ability to consume will match. Otherwise, ability to produce will remain inferior to never match consumption. Like a 100-meter runner, like any of the athlete can never match. They have the metabolic capacity, but their metabolic power is highly compromised. That limits their performance. Yoga, on the contrary, is to build infinite metabolic capacity matching infinite metabolic power. Metabolic power is equivalent to metabolic capacity in yoga. In any other sport, metabolic power is never can match metabolic capacity. Can never match. So it will your body, mind will prioritize your metabolic power, making oxygen available only for the working muscles, only for anaerobic muscles, because those muscles are consuming more oxygen. If those muscles consume less oxygen, then that oxygen will be available for other muscles to consume. In yoga, all muscles in the body have the availability of oxygen, because the consumption of the oxygen by the muscle is very low, unlike any other exercise. That is a system which precisely different from yoga to any other exercise. Listen and again today's technical discussion. Understand. That is precisely for what yoga is distinct. Nothing equivalent to yoga. Yoga is not Pilates again. Yoga is not at all advanced vinyasa yoga like you do. Yoga is not at all that power yoga at all. Yoga is zero, is Adhyatmika Krama. If you have not touched zero, you are defeated. It's no more a yoga. Yoga is moving away from zero. The more you move away from zero, you have to come back to zero. If then you have not come back to the zero, means you traveled in your car. Morning you are leaving. For you to not to spend money, you have to come back home. How much you can go and how much you can come back. How much you can travel and how much you can come back. your vehicle capacity, everything is how much you go away and how much you come back using minimum energy. Simple. A yogi is the one who travels 700 miles and again comes back by evening 700 miles home. Means 700 miles going away, 1400 miles. He goes back, he goes out, comes back. How much he consumed? Very less fuel he consumed. He is called a yogi. Understand? Any other exercise is 100 miles going, 100 miles already out. His vehicle is too slow. Is it a truck? 100 miles only moved. Is it a truck, Mr. Kumar? Is it a bullock cart? Bullock cart, where it will go? Is it? It must be a truck. A very heavy truck. Only 100 miles it went and by evening only it came back. All that it can do in 24 hours is 100 miles only it can go and it can. That is the load it is carrying. It can go 7,000 miles also. Huh? Is it rocket, Mr. Kumar? Rocket, next space, next Elon Musk project. You enter here, in next few minutes, in 15 minutes you will be in California. I get in Hyderabad. In 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, in 10 seconds I will be in Los Angeles. Only the time to get in and the time to get out of the airport, to get into the flight and get out of the flight, only time consuming. Otherwise the travel time will be only seconds. Understood what I am saying? A yogi means that. Understand? Zero resistance enables you to be a superconductor, allowing electrons, infinite capacity to produce electrons. Superconductor doesn't consume any electrons. Its requirement to produce electrons is love. Its energy is infinite. Its ability to purify is infinite. That's how yoga is to achieve infinite energy building capacity. To the extent you bubble with the energy, you offer 24/7, you offer help to every being because you are full of energy, full of goodness, full of bubbling wishes. May all beings be happy because you are full of happy. Then only you can wish. If you are unhappy, may all beings be lip. When you have to, means you should be overflowing with the love, full of peace, full of lightness, to share that lightness to everyone. That is yoga. Understand? It is your capacity of dissemination, infinite source of electron donor you are, because you have infinite capacity to have the electrons giving mentally, physically and bodily. So your mind achieved that capacity, infinite capacity of called love, unconditional love. Highest level of conserved energy, infinite capacity. Have you achieved that level? Have you become a superconductor? So yoga is to a journey from highest resistance to zero resistance, lowest conductance to right now. You have problem with you resist wife, you resist children, you are only good, no one else in the world, isn't it? Your conductance is zero. Your resistance is 100%. Your wife, your children, your boss, government, I have spot. That's called resistance. Conductance is, yes. Yes, wife, you are great. Come on, what do you want me to do? Hey, children. Understand the mechanisms. Don't be stupid. Never think you are a fitness expert. You can't match the understanding of the greatest of the lineages and the yogis. Yoga is the practiced by a saint means highest level of the science explored, nothing beyond. Understood. No questions, no doubts. Limitation is your understanding. You listen again and again today, limitation is your understanding, not my understanding. Limitation is your understanding. If you understand, that fellow understood, no resistance, went behind Shankaracharya to the Himalayas. Do you know? That is acceptance. That is zero resistance, 100% acceptance. Is Shankaracharya more he admonished? Oh my God. Oh my God. He did not go away from there. Hey, why the hell you are shouting at me? Who are you? Are you मेरा बाप है क्या आप? कौन है आप? Who are you? Are you my father or mother? You fella? Who are you? Who fed me? You? Who are you to shout? Huh? Who? You? Get lost. Someone in that place. Or you move away. That is called ego, resistance. Oh my God, no one told me. So, who are you? You came back. Oh, how incredible I am, how grateful I am today to get Guru. Oh my God, I never knew. I found my Guru. Went blindly. That is called wisdom of a student. That's called a devotion. That's called without any expectation. That's called vairagya, left everything behind, gone. In a fraction of a second, he surrendered to an unknown person. In a fraction of a second, what he is going to get doesn't matter at all. In a fraction of a second, he renounced the life, everything he left behind. In a fraction of a second. How many years? Have you left anything? Have you left anything? Matra, how many matras you require? He required only 10 matras. How many matras? Yet no movement in you. What a resistance you have. What an attachment you have. What a bondage you have. How much entangled you are. I want to, but that story I know. I want to, but I know. You don't have a gut feeling, That's where but comes. You useless. Do you think yogis are like that? Huh? Understand? That's why yogis are respected. Yogis are adored. Yoga is kings left inspired by King Bimbisara, the supreme king in India, with the highest name and fame and kingdom and wealth, nailed down in front of the Buddha, a prince, a smallest kingdom, not for his wealth, not for his prince status, for a sacrifice Buddha did, for a wisdom this prince has, wisdom he has. Sacrifice this fellow did. The supreme king, simply clean bowled, looking at, not at his own son. His own son is a big nightmare for him. Neighbor kingdom son, a good son. He only wished. He told, I give my kingdom to you, because he's elder to his son. I will give my kingdom to you. my kingdom, will be very lucky if it is ruled by a king like you, will be a prince like you. Hey king, if I am only interested, he said, do you think, Mr. King, I left a small kingdom for a big kingdom? Do you think I left Hyderabad to move into a big palatial bungalow in Bay Area? I left Hyderabad to end in a cave in Himalayas, King, to find the means of happiness, King. The journey is not from a village to London, my dear King. It is not a journey from a remote Okinawa area to Tokyo, dear King. Dear King, the journey is not from Alaska to New York, Los Angeles, King. It is from home to homelessness to reach another home, King. When I find the means of happiness and the cause of suffering, I will come back, King, to enjoy kingdom of the heaven within you, to make a king of the kingdom of heaven within you, to make the hell within you a kingdom of heaven. I am in that search. Hey King Bimbisara, you are unlike my father. You have wisdom to appreciate. I will get back. I will come back. I won't leave. I will accept your request, but not to be a king, but to be a teacher in your country. To build not the kingdoms of hell outside, the kingdom of the heaven, to realize the kingdom of heaven inside. That's what Buddha achieved. From which kingdom to where you went? For what? You went from a fire pan to a fire. Moving from Hyderabad, a small city, from India to moving into America, into Los Angeles, doing the job. He is moving from a heaven to the hell, you useless fellow. Understand? I moved from here to caves in the Himalayas. To realize homelessness. Coming back, this home is, after experiencing the homelessness, I am at home anywhere in the world. Kingdom of heaven, it is not in Hyderabad, it is in Los Angeles. It's a hell exists in here, that's why everything looks like a hell here. Hell is within you. The day you make it a heaven, anywhere it is a heaven, it doesn't change. Doesn't matter. Even the hell outside, heaven inside, you are in heaven. That is yogi. He never says there is any hell outside. How come hell outside? When there is heaven inside, everything is heaven outside. Even hell becomes a heaven. That's what Jesus, that's what Buddha, that's what a yogi is all about. Nothing can take away his heaven. No one can take away his heaven. No one can conquer his heaven. His kingdom of heaven can't be conquered by anything, cannot be taken away by anyone. Understand? Who is interested in the kingdom of the hell outside, which you treat as a heaven? It is a wisdom call. The one who realizes, looking for a heaven, oh my God, it is a hell inside. That's why I'm not experiencing the heaven. And who convert that hell into heaven is called a yogi. The one who realizes is called a self-realization. That's called a self-actualization. The first it starts from a realization. Are you at least level of realization? Then actualization comes. You're this guy in Varanasi street sitting there, getting admonished, realized. That is called realization. Left everything behind. Realized to actualize. He told What is realization? What is actualization? First time in his life he heard, he went. Because this person is talking about actualization, that he realized. When only to actualize. Not again. To see a movie, he did not go with him. To see a movie of enlightenment. Shankaracharya not calling him to see him, trekking in Himalayas. He did not call him for trekking in Himalayas. It is to understand how trick the life is all about. How tricky it is all about. So, into the caves of Badrinath, got enlightened. Wherever you are, ashram is not outside. Your home is ashram. You are a seeker. Understand? The one who wants to connect. Anywhere he can connect. Today technology, if it has to be used for a good purpose, it is an opportunity for you to convert your home into heaven. Your home into ashram, it is a heaven. All that you have to do is just tune in every day. That's all. Heaven comes automatically. Let your home become a ashram, that is a permanent. Even you go to Himalayas, it is a temporary. It is to make your home ashram. Will it become? No. But now, every day, you are making your home a ashram by tuning into this. And very easy, because once your home is trained as an ashram, it will be an ashram. It is not that somewhere you get trained, come back and try to convert, try to struggle. Here the struggle is not removed. All that it requires is, there you have to go in search. Your guru is available. That is the gratitude you need to have. That is the wisdom you need to have. The wisdom is how great, how incredible you should be. Wisdom is converting. What an opportunity. At this cost, who will convert? Which guru will come to convert? Every Indian dreamt a guru coming home means a ashram making. Now, your home can become ashram. How many people, ashraya, how many people it can, how many people thirst it can fulfill. My dear, don't lose the opportunity, unfortunately. Anything comes easy, you think you earned it. What is there? That's how your parents are not great for you. Your partner is not great. Someone is always great, not the one which you already have. That is lack of gratitude. All that you need to have is, wisdom is to have that gratitude. Wisdom is to realize how incredibly your God, your favorite God, answers your prayers, arranging everything at the doorstep. If you realize, you use it. This yoga training is absolutely to become a yogi. Means completely healthy, happy. Mechanisms of healthy, mechanisms of doing your program. Understood? Without this understanding, you continue to do the blunder. You are killing yourself in the name of your exercise. Already it is shrunk, further you are shrinking it. And further making it wild animal by building more testosterone capacity instead of building capacity of the lung and aerobic capacity. more flight and fight mechanism you are building. Oh my God. You have to build more loving capacity. Mitochondrial building is loving capacity. Building a bulk muscle means fight, more energy to fight, to lick or kick. Already life is in a problem because of that. And you want to increase that lick and kick behavior. Anaerobic capacity means the same. Lick and kick behavior. Bulk muscle means lick and kick behavior it is. Whichever is having bulk muscle, its behavior is only two, lick and kick. Its energy is limited. All the deer has to do is make a lion, escape from a lion only 20 minutes, that's all. Lion is already exhausted. All the deer has to learn is to withstand first 20 minutes, that's all. After 20 minutes, the lion is no more a lion, it has already become a cat. All the deer should be using wisdom, not the power. Not because deer doesn't have anaerobic capacity, it has aerobic capacity. All it has to use its aerobic capacity is using its agility. Lion doesn't have agility. So deer has to use agility to escape from. How much time? Only 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, deer is more powerful than lion. Lion can't chase. After 20 minutes, the deer. Deer happily can walk. Even lion can't walk or a tiger can't walk. It's already exhausted. It will sleep until again glycogen capacity build, creatine phosphate build. And after that, then it is desperate to hunt another animal using whatever creatine phosphate is restored. If it doesn't get, it will die. That's how lions have extinguished, but deer is still existing. Going to the gym is becoming a lion. Lions are extinct. Why? The energy mechanisms make them extinct because they don't get the food. They don't get the time. That is completely dependent on creatine phosphate and glycogen mechanisms. Deer is still surviving. Antelopes still surviving. In fact, the population is increasing. Why? Because their aerobic capacity. Understand? Yoga always survived thousands of years. Where is the gym? How old is it? How old are Olympics? How old is yoga? There's a difference between a worshipper of anaerobic to worshipper of aerobic. You want to be a deer to sustain your energy, or you want to be a lion? Testosterone. Or like deer. prevail. You may pay protrude you may pay may Lord bless your family to build a kingdom of heaven, to realize it is in your hand, it is inside home as heaven. Doesn't matter what the hell it is, you are always heaven and family where only love exists, where anaerobic predators won't exist, who make a home heaven into a hell. Oh my dear, may Lord bless your partner to become a dear, not a lion, to make him a heaven experience, a heaven. May Lord bless your parents and grandparents to experience, to make heaven, heaven, heaven. May Lord bless your children, grandchildren to pursue the path of building heaven within, not in search of heaven outside. There is no heaven outside. Even what looks heaven becomes a hell, moving from Hyderabad to into Bay Area. You realize what looked heaven is not a heaven. In fact, it is a big hell. May Lord bless your sibling to realize what is heaven, what is hell. Love is heaven, hatred, selfishness, anything that is not a love of others is only a hell. May Lord bless your relatives to experience, to make their life a heaven. Lord, always give an heaven. Your feeling of hell you convert into a heaven. Hell or heaven is a perception within. A delusion is a hell, reality is a heaven. May Lord bless your friends to be in your journey within you to make it a heaven, not a journey in search of heaven outside a mirage. A friends in need, a friends in progress, a friends partners in progress, all making a hell inside a heaven is a friend indeed. May Lord bless your colleague to create a heaven within them and around. May them be kind to give an experience of heaven. What is like a heaven to every colleague. May Lord bless your community, not as a hell to you or to anyone. Heaven within. May Lord bless your state, your county, your province, to make every citizen life a heaven, not a hell, increasing the rate of time and making your survival a hell. May Lord bless your country like a Tibet. May Lord bless your country to be like Bhutan. May Lord bless like a straight, like a sick hand, conserving, not doing anything, not supporting any means of help, but evolving mechanisms of heaven, changing constitution, atha yoganu shasana. May Lord bless world within heaven, then world outside becomes a heaven. May Lord bless you. Healthy, happy to be a seeker of heaven, not outside, but to realize heaven inside, to be a seeker. May Lord bless you to create one for you to become a yogi. May Lord grateful to you. May I express gratitude to Lord and His glory. Namaste, Namaste, Namaste. May you have this evening experiencing heaven inside, outside. May this night be heaven inside, outside. May this morning, may this day be heaven, heaven inside, outside. Every moment, heaven when you are in heaven, heaven, every moment, in every moment. How come not a heaven of God given? Don't call it, don't blame it, saying hell. Only heaven God gives, only heaven. You blame us, hell, ignorant you are, stupid child you are, Lucifer you are. Amen. You should be in gratitude to, in glory, O Lord, always real is busy, all the children in heaven. You are alone, child of a Lord, never forget. Don't make a hell out of a heaven. Don't make a hell. Your job is to realize there is no hell, there is only a heaven, accepting, adapting, not questioning, like any busy around you, living in it, positive, living in the moment, in every moment. Life is full of heaven, heaven, heaven. Namo, 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 tomorrow, having understood mechanisms of Rakshanakrama, strength training, weight training, anabolic training. Tomorrow we will practice sample. Tomorrow we will practice resistance training of yoga. Moving away from zero, coming back zero. Moving away from conserving energy, coming back to zero to conserve the energy. Incredibly grateful to you. Tune in, stay in. It's not a shopping experience on the internet. Tell, encourage, you tell everyone about your shopping experience on the internet. Tell about this experience, spread. They may not like it in the beginning, but coming from the heart, it will touch them. They will like it. Become an initiator of a good thing, not for a shopping experience, but for a cave experience. Understand, this world needs caves, not shops. Understand? To make a heaven, not to make a hell. You understand? Not a consumption experience, conservation experience. Become a part and parcel of spreading, not a negative message on the net, on the forums, like a wildfire. Not a sensual experience, but this. Become a part of spreading this message. My dear, what has to be spread is spread. What should not be spread, it should not be spread. On your Facebook pages, on your Instagram, whatever you can do. You are very powerful. Never become a source of negative, Lucifer to spread, but become a source of Amen to spread. Understand?